Okay, am I all ready, I think? Testing, mic check. Check. Yeah, I think it's okay. There's not much music on the home screen, so I can't feel like balance audio and stuff. But it's fine. At least the PS5 has some music on its home screen, the Switch has nothing. That's what I hope they'll add with the Switch 2. Something on the home screen, some music. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, just something. We'll just test my chat box. Yep, that seems to be working. Okay, hello. It is Sunday, so it is time for something different. I think last Sunday was just a one-off, or like well, not a one-off, but like a random Kingdom Hearts level 1 super boss stream. So I didn't like start a new playthrough last week. What was I playing before that? Damn, I don't remember. I think it was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, wasn't it? So yeah, I finished that. So I'm starting something new. I would say this is a new playthrough, but this game is so short it might just be like a one-off stream because it's possible to beat this game in one sitting, no doubt. I don't know if I will beat it in one sitting. I don't exactly remember how long this game is exactly. I know it's short and you can easily beat it in one sitting, but I'm gonna want to go for 100% because I like doing that and, you know, I want to get the most out of the game. So I don't know, maybe this could somehow be 2 streams. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, I don't know, it might be. But yeah, so today I'm playing Astro's Playroom. It is an adorable little game. It's a little 3D platformer for the PlayStation 5 that came out on the PlayStation 5 when the system itself released, and it's free. It's a free little game that I believe comes pre-downloaded on every PS5. So if you have a PS5, then you have this little game. It's essentially sort of a little tech demo. It's just a simple little 3D platformer that kind of shows off some of the PS5's features and, you know, the history and all that. And it's damn adorable, and it's just pretty damn fun. The reason why I'm playing this now, although I have been meaning to stream this for a long time, it's just I kept putting it off. But I guess I'm kind of glad, because now it's kind of a good time, because they announced a full-on follow-up to this game that's actually like going to be a full game. That's, you know, not free, but it's going to be like an actual full game. Which is great. That's like what I wanted. I was really hoping they'd do that. That got announced like the other week, last week, the week before, something like that. And yeah, it's going to be very similar to this as far as I can tell, just going to be more, and it's going to be like a full-length thing. So yeah, I'm going to play some of this. I'm expecting this to be pretty chill, low-key stream today, so I don't know if I'll play for too terribly long. I'm a little bit tired, but you know, I don't know. I still want to enjoy this game, so let's get started on Astro's Playroom. One thing... apparently though, since the new Astrobot game got announced, which I think is just called Astrobot, I think they added some new trophies. Like, I don't have 100% trophies anymore. I'm pretty sure I did. But they've added some new ones to coincide with the announcement of the new game, which is cool, because this game is like a few years old at this point. I'm not really used to them updating games that are like that old. Like, this isn't old, but, you know, a few years, you know, it's quite a while to give it an update. But it's nice that they did, just to, you know, add a little bit of extra something and, you know, add a little something there to, you know, go with their release of their new game. Especially since this game is free, so they're not really benefiting too much from adding content to this. I don't think it's anything too substantial. Like, I've added some new trophies. I think there's just some new collectibles or something in each of the levels. So, cool. Another good reason as to why I saved it until now, because now I can, like, have a look at what some of this new stuff is. Again, nothing crazy. Let me just take a peek. Oh, they're all hidden. Is these spoilers? I'll take a look at one. Rescued all 4 special bots, time to go off on a new adventure. Rescued special bot, trapped in GP junk. Okay, so this is like a special bot trapped in each level, and then a trophy for getting all of them. Okay, so there's a special bot in each level. Okay, I'll keep an eye on him. I deleted all my save data for this game, so I'm starting completely fresh, and I'd like to just play through the game, 100% it, and see how I go. I have played this game before, so this is my first time playing. It is my first time doing this like new little secret extra bots, but yeah, I played this before. I've apparently played 10 hours worth, and I know I've played this game twice. Like, I played it when I first got my PS5, and then I played it again like a year or two ago, just for the fun of it. Again, it's a very simple game you can just kind of go into and just play in one sitting. It's pretty easy. So, since I played it twice, that would mean perhaps my average playthroughs have been 5 hours, meaning I could do all this in one stream if I'm committed enough, but you know, if I'm not feeling it, then I won't force myself. I could just play most of it today and then finish it off next week. There is no pressure. Okay, so let's go. Astro's Playroom. I may need to adjust volume and stuff, because it's my first time streaming this. Here we go. But yes, this game is really cute. It's kind of got like a Nintendo feel about it. This game is incredibly PlayStation. It's kind of the whole point of it. Also, my thing just did a thing. Oh, right. I got the PlayStation app on my phone, and the notification for it is so freaking loud. Alright. Astro's Playroom. There he is. Aww. Yeah, this game is, it's got a very light Nintendo feel to it, even though it is incredibly PlayStation. But, you know, it's a cute little 3D platformer, and it seems like the studio who made this game. I don't know. I don't know anything about them outside of this. But they strike me as the kind of studio that's, like, very passionate about what they make, you know? I'm not sure. Who knows for sure, but I don't know. This feels like a very passionate little project. And their new game that they're making, I don't know. I kind of get the same vibe from it. Okay, so here we go. I think we have to do like some warm-up stuff. Welcome to Astro's Playroom. This experience was created to show you some of the cool tricks possible with your DualSense wireless controller. Ready to join Astro for an adventure inside your PS5? Then let's dive in. That sounds freaking lovely. Yeah, this is definitely like a very tech demo heavy game. The purpose of it is to show off your PS5's features, but it's also a little game too. Like, you know, consoles tend to have games like this where the point of it is to introduce you to the system. But they put a lot of effort in this, despite it just being more of a tech demo, which I really appreciate. I think the Switch had like snipper clips. I remember that was like a launch game for that, which I think was very heavy on like the, here's what you can do with your Joy-Cons. Also, this game is very heavy on, like, presenting the PlayStation history, not just PS5. There are sounds coming out of my controller. Also, this game is inaccurate because my controller's black, not white. So, you know, gonna have to dock you points for that one. Anyway, now you can see what I'm pressing on my controller. Look at all these things I'm pressing. Wow, it's so accurate. It's actually very accurate, like, even the slight movements, like, ooh. Can it tell when I'm pressing the home button? Yeah, it can. What about the mic button? Can it tell that? Oh my god, it can! Whoops. Touchpad. Yeah, there sure is a touchpad. Sometimes I feel like the touchpad was such a weird inclusion. Like, the PS4 introduced the touchpad, and it doesn't get used a ton, does it? At least not as a touchpad. It kind of just gets used as an extra button most of the time. I don't know, an attempt was made. I appreciate that the PS5 has it, just so it's fully compatible with PS4 games, so that's cool. And it's not... and it's a pretty harmless addition, but you know. Sure. Why not? Oh, and I'm just gonna stuff it full of a bunch of little robots. One thing about this game that I think is incredibly cute is the entire thing about this game is that you're essentially playing as a little robot, and it's like implying that all these little robots are inside your PS5. This is a game where it's like showing you the inner workings of how your PS5 operates by implying that a bunch of little robots are in here, like making the games and making everything work, which is so incredibly charming and fun. Like, if I was 4 or 5 or something, I'd probably believe that that's how the system worked, that there was a bunch of little robots running around in it. Like, yeah, I'd buy that. Maybe I was a bit of a dumb child, but I don't know. All children are a little bit dumb. It's kind of the point. Anyway, yeah, I got a bunch of little robots in my controller. I'll hold them up to the mic. Yeah, they're in there. Lovely. Microphone? Bear. Bear. Nah. Yeah, that's the gist. I turned the sound quite low on my microphone because I don't like it too loud. There's my mighty PlayStation. The PlayStation's correct because mine is white. I have a white controller as well, but it broke, so I had to buy a new one. So I got a black one because, I don't know, I thought the black one looked cool. It'll be a crazy detail if this game could tell what color your controller was, but I think when the PS5 first came out, there was only one color, and that was white. Like, I think there's like red and blue ones and stuff now, but, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like the thing about the Switch that I think is really kind of cool, because the Switch can tell what color your Joy-Cons are. But here we are. This is the little Astro bot. He's a cute little guy. He's a little guy. Look at him. Aww. He's got a little cape. Freaking love this little guy. But yeah, this game is pretty simple. It's a simple little 3D platformer, really. You've got... it is just very simple little 3D platformer gist. You can jump, you can glide, jump, you've got a little punch attack, and that's basically it. Again, it's a very simple little 3D platformer. I mean, there are like power-ups and stuff that we can get, and little doodads, but you know. Oh yeah, we can also do like this little spin attack and stuff. Also, hi there, Dragonfly. I love Astro. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the new game got announced recently, so I thought I'd go ahead and play this one. They also added some new content into this game to celebrate the release of the new game. So there's some extra trophies and some extra collectibles to find, which I haven't done yet. What are you playing? You playing on your little PSP? I had a PSP when I was little. I played a lot of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I remember getting Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep for Christmas. Like, I originally got my PSP, I think it was a hand-me-down. Or like a pre-owned one. And I originally got it because my brother wanted me to play Monster Hunter with him. And I was like, not very good at Monster Hunter, so I kind of just went along with it just because. But then I got Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and then I was like, wow, I can play Kingdom Hearts on the go. I'm really excited. Oh god, why is my voice like... I think that's like the third voice crack I've had today. Yeah, there we go. Have a drink of water. I'm really excited for the new game. Astro is such a good time. I haven't seen the new trophies yet. Nor have I. I was quite surprised when I saw that they updated the game with some new stuff. I think it's pretty minimal, but you know, it's cute that they added some extra stuff to do. Like he's playing VR. But yeah, we'll see what it's about. Also, it's been a bit since I last played this, so I'm going for 100%. Because this is a 3D platformer and I must do that. Also, I hope the volume's okay. It might be a bit loud. I'm going to lower it down just a little tiny bit. Obviously, there's no music right now, so... There are many things coming from my controller. It's just kind of distracting. Okay, okay. I was just checking to see if the sound effects were coming exclusively from my controller, or if you could hear them too. Because if you couldn't hear some of the sound effects for like the punch attack, then I'd like to turn off the speaker or something. But no, I think it's coming through both. It's just my speaker's a bit loud. Can I turn that down actually? Control speaker. Just a notch. Be fine. Okay, let's pull this out. Yeah, hello there, Dragonfly. I hope you're doing well. Hello. But yes, this is what the inside of a PS5 looks like. I promise, this is exactly what the inside of a PS5 is like. I think it's such a creative and fun idea, especially for like a launch game for the system. For a game that's supposed to show you the PS5's features, it's such a creative and fun idea for it to take place within the actual system itself. And you know, you're going to each of the system's components, like the GPU and the cooling system and stuff like that. Each of the levels are themed around like a component of the system. And to the point, like if you look up, we are just straight up just inside the PS5. Like, you know, that this is, like, you can tell, like that's like the back of it, I think. And then like this is, you know, it's white. This is like the wall, but you're like on the interior. Again, like if I was 4 or 5, I totally believe that this is what the inside of a PS5 looks like. And it's so fun. It's got this real childlike wonder to it and magic. So fun. Yeah, it sounds good to me. Sorry, I had to step away for a sec. I'm doing good. Hope you are too. I think I'm doing alright, yeah. I don't know what this thing is supposed to... Ow! I don't know what this thing is supposed to be. I'm not like a tech whiz in that way. I'm a bit of a video game whiz, but I'm not a tech whiz. There's a difference. Also, I like how these plants are little PlayStation symbols. So yeah, there's only 4 levels, each themed around a component of the PS5. And you can go in them in any order. I think I'm just gonna go this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm not sure. I could let people in the chat decide if anybody wants to decide for me which level I go to first. Otherwise, I think I'll go to, what's this one? Cooling Springs, because it feels like a first level. It's got that vibe to it. But yeah, this game is very big on PlayStation references. And just like, you know, celebrating the history of it all, which is really fun. Yeah, we collect little coins, the little 3D platformer coins. So cute. I'm so glad they're turning this into a full game. This isn't even the first Astro Bot game though. I think the little robots, the little PlayStation robots, I think that started on the PS4 with like this little application. I think it might have been something else, but I think it was the same kind of like little robots as this game has, where it was like I think it was like an app to go along with like your PS4 camera. It was on the PS4. I think like you could get like a webcam. iToy kind of thing for your PS4, and you could, you know, connect it to your PS4, and you could do little silly doodads with things. I think it was like you could have the little robots running around your living room or something through the camera, and you could like mess with them, like kick them around, that sort of thing. But it was mainly just like a little, you know, little fun little app, whatever you can mess around with. And then I think the first like actual Astrobot game was a game, I think it was called Astrobot Rescue Mission, something like that. That was actually a VR game for the PS4, so it was with the PS4's VR. I think it was pretty similar to this gameplay wise, but it was VR, and it heavily relied on like you using the VR headset to like solve puzzles and navigate the levels and stuff. I never played it, but I heard it was pretty neat. I don't have a VR headset, and I doubt I ever will anytime soon. A VR headset's the kind of thing where, like, I would really love to have one, but not enough to where I'd want to pay the money for it, because they're quite expensive, you know? Like, if I got gifted, like, a VR headset for, like, Christmas or whatever, I would be thrilled. But I don't want it badly enough to, like, pay for it, you know? Astro's Playroom. Hi there, Dragonlord. I 100%ed, completed the game. I didn't get all the trophies, though. They've added new trophies to this game. Like, I did get all the trophies, but they've added some new ones, like, a week ago, because they announced the new Astrobot game, which is so cute, so fun. I'm gonna try and track them down. Apparently, the new content they've added is that there's a hidden robot in every level, and I guess I'll go find them. They'll get lonely. This game is so bloody cute. This little guy. Look at this guy. Such a jolly little thing. Same, I feel that's so hard. I need to play it again. Yo, the boss battle was so cool. Yeah, this game's final boss. I think this game only has the one boss. Like, I don't think this game has like a boss at the end of every level or anything like that. As far as I can recall. So it has a final boss, and the final boss is really cool because it's like a big PS1 reference. But we'll get them when we get there. So let's see what else we got going on. But yeah, again, just to clarify, this isn't my this isn't my first time playing this. This is like my third time, but it's been like a few years, so it's not exactly fresh in my mind, so... I just remember bits and pieces. Network speedrun. Okay, you can like speedrun and speedrun levels and stuff and share your times there. I want to get these like little doodads. Since it's Father's Day, I have to go enjoy the stream. See, oh yeah, I forgot it's Father's Day. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I hope you have I hope you enjoy your day then. Yeah, take care. Yeah, of course, Father's Day. Well, I didn't realize it was Father's Day until I got a notification on my phone telling me it was. Bonk. Okay, so this is the PlayStation Labo, which just reminds me of Nintendo Labo. Does anyone remember that? It's when Nintendo was like, we're gonna release various peripherals made out of cardboard. Which is like a pretty like creative and very Nintendo-y idea. But you know, it's made out of cardboard and you have to like pay for them. And I don't think they were like cheap as far as cardboard goes. And you know, you could break them, so... I like these little data boxes. It's got 8 megabytes in them. I'm killing all your data. So yeah, this is where the magic happens. They're like coding games and stuff. Like, look at this. This guy is, you know, slacking. This guy's got his little Spyro. That's adorable. Oh, sorry. He's got his little gems and everything. Aww. He's got like the little DDR going on. They're so adorable. I love that this exists. It's so cute. They're little coders and they're making the video games. This is how the games are made for reals. It's just a bunch of tiny little robots. This guy's dropped his balloon. Can I get your balloon? Does this game have like an options menu to like do anything? Don't think so. I don't think I can get his balloon. That's a real shame. I think here we can use our coins we collected on this gacha machine, and we can get new collectible doodads. So we pull on this, and then we break it open, and then we get a little figurine thing. Like, whoa! Also, the feeling of, like, crushing these little balls with the R2 button is really satisfying. Oh my god, he's making the sack boy. Little Big Planet recently had its, like, servers shut down, so you can't play online levels in Little Big Planet anymore. So tragic. They're making the PlayStation 3 symbols. Oh my god. I don't remember most of these. I don't think I ever really took the time to properly look at most of them. Oh, I don't have enough coins. It requires 100. Gotcha. It's so satisfying to crush them. It's weirdly fun to do. I mean, they definitely designed it to be that way. Like with the PS5's like haptic triggers and whatever. Like they definitely designed it so it's like, ooh, the sensation, the feeling. You know. What you working on over here? You working on Little Big Planet? Working on Little Big Planet 4 maybe? That'd be cool. He's got little PlayStation Move controllers. I never had PlayStation Move controllers. Oh, they're making the PS5 menu. These are so nostalgic. The PS3 menu icons. This guy really loves the video feature, I guess. You really like having friends. You're doing some coding. This guy's on it. Oh no, he's a little bit bored. Oh no, he's having fun. Okay, he's having a good time. He's on it. He's a hard worker. I think this is why this might not be a one and done stream, because I'm just going to be looking at everything. Because I never took the time to really inspect everything when I played this before. Also, this is a... Is that a PS3 controller? Or is that PS2? That's probably a PS2. Because he's testing like the vibration feature, which was like a new thing for the PS2, I think, introduced. Maybe. That could be PS3. I think this is Knack. Little doodads. And then you got the PlayStation Plus. Oh my god, please subscribe. And then you got the store shopping bags. Trying to sell me stuff. He's jamming, he's going crazy. He's testing the analog sticks. What's this? I don't know what this is. Oh! Oh, it's like, is this like a collection thing? Okay, cool. Alright, as we, so there are a bunch of puzzle pieces in the game, and you can use them to buy the puzzle pieces that fill up these walls with like graffiti and art and stuff, and it's really cool. Anyway, let's actually go play the game. This data block is mine now. I'm taking your data. Nope. It's mine. Yeah, if the game ever gets too loud or too quiet, let me know. It should be at an okay level. It shouldn't be too quiet, at least. I'll bump it down, like, 2 notches. So slight that it's probably inconsequential. Anyway. Oh, he's playing on his PSP. Why has everyone got a PSP? Or is that a Vita? I don't know. I had a PSP when I was little. I didn't have a Vita. The Vita never really caught on. So this is like... I don't know what you are. Are you like the primary connectors or whatever? These guys are dancing. Can I do little emotions? Oh yeah, we can do little dances as well. Press the buttons. Oh, and of course we got that. Yeah, this game definitely came out in 2020 something. I don't know. It was like 20... When did the PS5 come out? It was like 2020, 2019, something like that? Seeing all these little... Oh, hello. Someone's stuck in there. Okay, let's actually start the level. Oh, hi there, Loveless. Welcome back. Sorry I haven't started Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Hard Mode yet. I was actually thinking of doing that next week. But I wanted to play this first because the new Astrobot game got announced, and also this game is very short, so... I mean, unless I don't beat the game today, in which case I'll continue it tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. I want to get a PS5 Portal. Also, PS5 came out 2020. Gotcha. The pandemic year. Or at least the start. Yeah, isn't the PlayStation Portal that little portable doodad? Which, I heard it was pretty decent. I don't think it's quite the same as, like the Steam Deck and stuff like that, but, yeah. Rebirth hard mode is a journey. I'm looking forward to it. We go for some challenge. Hello to you too, Woodlamby. Evening all, how's it going? A little bit of Astro. So, happy Father's Day, apparently, to anybody who is a father, in case that's the case for anybody. I didn't realize it was Father's Day. I don't really see my dad much. It is like a remote play device. That seems pretty cool. I don't know if I would benefit too much from that, because like the thing with the Switch is that it's like portable and stuff. I never use its portable feature, even though that's like the big deal with the Switch, and that's what most people like about it. I think I've used the portability of the Switch like 5% of my time using it. Maybe even less than that, more like 3. So yeah, not really the kind of thing that would benefit me a ton, because I don't really want to play a game unless it's on the big screen. But for a lot of people, I can see how that would be good. Okay, let's go to Cooling Springs, or unless anybody would like to suggest which level we do first, because you know you can choose any level in any order. So how about this? If anyone wants to like maybe weigh in, maybe vote. So we got Cooling Springs. We've got GPU Jungle. Can this guy speed up a bit? There we go. SSD Speedway. And Memory Meadow. I don't remember Memory Meadow at all. So, what do we think? I'm not a father, but most of my friends are, so I'm happy for them. I'd probably remember Father's Day if I was a father. SSD for me? Okay. I remember that's the level that has Cloud's Buster Sword in it. And then it also has a really cool vibe. So it seems like we're going to SSD Speedway, seeing as how Loveless you got there first, so let's do it. This the vibe of this place reminds me of Shadow the Hedgehog because of all the red and black. Also the circle button, apparently. Oh, I just got that! Each of the levels are color themed to the buttons. Except, like, the circle button is supposed to be pink, not purple. Unless this is pink. I mean, the square button, I mean. Yeah, it's like a pinky purple. Oh. Okay, let's do it. I gotta keep an eye out for the new hidden robot. I don't know if the game, like, tells you where they are, or hints. Maybe you have to beat the game first, and then it tells you. Or, like, beat the level first, and then it's like, go back and find the hidden thing. Okay, Turbo Trail, here we go. They're cheering for me. They want me to succeed. So yeah, I'm going for 100%, so I'm going to try and collect everything. But, you know, it's a 3D platformer. Of course I got to collect everything. That's the law. My favorite color is red, so that's why I picked it. Fair enough. I like the color red. I think blue is probably my favorite color. Maybe that's not shocking. Although, I don't know. I don't know if I, like, still would say I have a favorite color. I think all colors are valid and important. Do you ever find it weird how, like, there can never be a newly discovered color? Like, we can't imagine what, like, an undiscovered color would look like, because, like, our brains just can't comprehend that. Isn't that weird? I think about that sometimes. Like, imagine if they did discover a new color. What would it be called? It would just be called... Well, I don't know, it could be just be called... Snoop. The color Snoop. And like, I don't know, what would that be? I don't know. Because we can't... There can be no new colors. Sorry, I promise I'm not that much of a weirdo. Oh, crap! This place reminded me of a Ratchet and Clank level for sure. Okay, there we go. I don't like yellow that much. I love colors. I do like colors. Also, who do we have here? Oh, it's Cat. It's Cat from Gravity Rush. Yeah, there's like, I do like how there's like a bunch of little PlayStation characters just like hanging around doing their thing. I think the idea that it feels like they're trying to convey here is that this is how they make the games on PlayStation. Is that, you know, they have like these film crew guys that are making the games by capturing these little robots, cosplaying as the characters and doing stuff. And that's how the games are made or something. Which is such a cute and wholesome, like, idea. Like, they're making Gravity Rush. If you haven't played Gravity Rush, I totally recommend it. There's 2 games. But they're kind of... I consider both of them one big game, really. Yeah, Gravity Rush is really good. They're both on PS4 and 5, so... maybe I'd stream those at some point. And that isn't weird, but I have never thought about that, TBH. I think about it more than I care to admit. Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen if I launched myself into the wall. Also, I get the feeling that there's a collectible here I'm missing. Maybe Cat has it? Do you have it? Oh, sorry. No, I think I got everything. But yeah, you can use your like double jump laser feet to kill enemies. It's pretty cool. Pretty rad. Ow! Oh, I forgot. There's no like health bar or anything. It's just like you die. Oh crap, I suck. I'm sorry. I'm being too impatient. The music in this game is like pretty damn solid as well. Very catchy, very memorable. Okay, here we go. I'm using the touchpad on that, by the way. Oh, I nearly got. And there it is! It's the sword! It's a shame that they couldn't, that Cloud himself couldn't be here. Maybe he was busy with the whole, you know, remake, rebirth thing going on. They couldn't get him. Hey, he left his sword behind, that's neat. Ow! It doesn't have any materia in it. What a noob. It's their Excalibur, yeah. I like how much they like it. This guy loves it. Like, this guy loves it too. They're all taking pictures. Who can pull it? Cloud was busy with his date with Sephiroth. If only. Can you imagine how much more popular Rebirth would have been if Sephiroth was one of the dateable characters? It was like at the Gold Saucer date, if Sephiroth was just somehow an option. Then, you know, no one would have any reason to complain. Okay, it's a little green guy. Crap! I gotta, like, try harder. Do better. How many PlayStation characters can we actually recognize? Because I can probably recognize most of the characters in this game. There's bound to be a few that I don't recognize, though. I would have pre-ordered the pre-order tape for that date. Would have spent many monies. It's so, like, upsetting that we're probably gonna have to wait a few years for part 3 of FF7. It's like, you have to wait so long. But how, like, satisfying is it gonna be when the promised day arrives? Okay, we've got the Pyramid Head guy. I think this is from Silent Hill, if I'm not mistaken. I've never played any of those. I've heard they're good, though. But yeah, I like how they're like actors, and they're acting out the scenes from the games, and it's like this is how they make them. Like, this guy is very scared. It makes me wonder, like, if all of these little astrobots, if all these little robots are like workers, and they're keeping the system running, and they're making the games and doing all that, and they're maintaining the PS5, then what does our character do? Like, what's Astrobot's role on the PS5? Is his role to just be a little handy helper? A little hero guy? To save the PS5 from, like, viruses or whatever? Because he's got a little cape, and it looks different from everyone else. Whoops. Can I try that? I'll finally be the end of all things FF7. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, it'll be a bittersweet end for sure, because I don't know if they'd be able to continue the FF7 world after that point. Who knows? Sure as hell won't be the last time we'll see Cloud, because, you know, he's going to appear in spin-offs for sure. Cloud will never die. I wonder if they're going to redo Dirge like they did with Crisis Core. I don't know. I thought that maybe they might, if they redid Dirge of Cerberus, they might do it as a DLC to, like, Rebirth or the third game, maybe. Some people are speculating that they might do a Vincent Valentine DLC, in which case they might cover Dirge of Cerberus a little bit in that. I'm not sure. Because it seems like they want to, like, combine everything. It's hard to say. Okay, these two are very important to me. These are two special characters for me. We got Ratchet and Clank. I love Ratchet and Clank. It's like either my second or third favorite video game series. It's up there with Sonic and Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, he's got his bolts. Oh, he's dropped them. You gotta pick them up. There you go. Then there's Clank on his back there. He's sleeping. Oh, his eyes are green instead of blue. That's a nice touch. They'll probably do spin-offs and prequels and stuff for it. Yeah, they might. Like, you know, it seems like the trilogy is, so far, is super successful, so they might want to keep that going, you know? Hard to say. Yeah, it makes sense to do between parts 2 and 3, I think, yeah. I don't even really think that, like, Rebirth needs DLC, to be honest. It feels like a full game to me. Like Remake, I was happy to get DLC for that, because Remake is not that long, and, you know, it's a pretty linear game. It's still great, I still like it a lot, but, like, I was happy to get more stuff for that. Rebirth, like, my first playthrough of Rebirth was, like, 120 hours. Granted, I was, like, I was doing, like, all the side quests and, like, 100%ing it, essentially. But, like, there's a lot of game there. I didn't really feel like I needed anything more. But if they did do DLC for it, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Why not? I'd be happy with more. I don't think I ever recognized Ratchet and Clank in Astros. Yeah, I mean, he's got the little ears. I think Ratchet and Clank are going to be in the new Astrobot game as well, but they have, like, redone their models so they look a little bit more accurate. Also, we got the DualShock 2 controller. This thing's nostalgic as hell. We've got the buttons. I had like 4 PS2 controllers and like 3 of them were broken. Okay, I don't know who these are. Does anyone know who these guys are? They've got little PlayStation Move zappers. That's adorable. I don't know who these people are. There's something familiar about them, but I don't quite know what they're from. These guys are a little bit scared of them. This little skull thing? Maybe it's some kind of like multiplayer shooter game that I don't care about. I don't know. Well, he loves the spaceship. Okay, let's go. Rebirth has so much in it. Oh, wait. Rebirth has so much in it. I'm content waiting for the next part. Also, it took me about 180 hours to 100%. So long. Yeah. I didn't quite 100% it. Like, I didn't do all of the... Because there was some stuff that I was like, I'm going to do this on my second playthrough in hard mode. Like some of the extra, like, simulator stuff. I collected all the stuff, I think, and I 100%ed each of, like, the regions. And, like, did all the side quests and stuff. I didn't do everything. I wanted to save it for my second run-through. Catching caves. Oh, right, the little gimmicks. Gotcha. Killzone people, Skullfinger's resistance. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, not my kind of game, so I didn't recognize them. Okay, we've got a little jetpack. You might be able to hear the stuff that my controllers, the sounds my controller's making through my microphone, I'm not sure. I don't know if my microphone is picking that up. The vibration on the L2 and R2 buttons when you're like accelerating on this thing is really satisfying. It's really effective. It gives you the feelings, immersion. Look, they're little miner guys breaking the rocks. The robots are so cute. I love them. Would do anything for them. I don't know what this guy is doing with the line. Is it like a? Are they making like a rhythm game? I don't know exactly what game this is referencing here. Not too sure. Feels like a rhythm game or something. I love the amount of like references to a bunch of the little games and all the little robots that are dressed up as the characters. It's so cute. Again, this is so creative. What are they like digging for? Hey, got a thing. Got a new artifact. It's the PlayStation 2 multi-tap. Guaranteed fun. On tap. I never had one of these. I didn't even know these things existed. I think it's like extra ports for controllers and memory sticks and stuff. I never needed more than 2 ports for stuff, so... Man, this really reminds me of them PS2 days. I played the PS2 so much. Although I got into like PS2 very late because like... When I got a PS2, like I think the PS3 was like already out for years by that point, but like I wanted a PS2 because like we had a PS2 when I was little, but it wasn't mine. But then I decided to get my own one. I played a lot of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, a lot of Ratchet and Clank, and then some more like obscure games. Yeah, good times. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna get that puzzle piece. I don't know if I should go this way or if I should go up this way. Like, which way is the main progression way? I think this way is, so I'm gonna go back. Okay, go through this web. Hope the game isn't too loud on your end. there any references here? There's some spiders in the background. I don't know if they're a reference to anything. We got a memory card. We used to have like a blue one. 8 megabytes seems so little for a game by today's standards. What's your favorite obscure or indie game? Favorite? That's a tough one. Well, my favorite indie game is probably A Hat in Time. In case, which isn't like an old game, and it's not super obscure. Like a lot of people like A Hat in Time. That's probably my favorite indie game. If we're talking obscure, like obscure games from like the PS2 era, sorry. I'm apparently, people in the UK are supposed to say era, not era. I don't like saying it that way though. I really like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Very nostalgic game series for me. I have it on my PS4 now, PS5 rather. But that was a series on the PS2 and like GameCube and stuff. Little 3D platformers that take place in Australia. Very Australian. They're really fun. Would recommend those. You can get them on like most modern systems now. So, and I also liked Tak and the Power of Juju. I don't know if anyone's heard of that. That's a very obscure like 3D platformer from the PS2, GameCube era. Played that a lot. I wish those would get ported. I'd love to play those old games again. What are these guys playing? They playing some volleyball? I believe this is referencing Detroit Become Human. They've got the little LEDs on the sides. It's very cute. Tak was so weird, and they had a show for it too. Yeah, the show was not good, from what I heard, and it got cancelled really quickly. Apparently the show was supposed to coincide with the first game, but the show took so long to make that the game series already had their entire trilogy finished by the time the show came out, and the show was a massive disaster, so I never really saw much of it, but I didn't really have to. A puzzle piece! Yum! Oh, look, here's Dante, Devil May Cry. I've never... Okay, I was about to say I've never played a Devil May Cry game. I actually have. I actually own Devil May Cry 5. I have it on my shelf right here. I played like, I'd say like halfway through it, and then I never finished it. I'd like to finish it. I don't know why I stopped. I think it's because when I was playing DMC5, the remaster for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword came out, and I got distracted by that. And then I never went back to it. I gotta go back to it at some point. I considered maybe finishing it or playing through it from scratch again on stream, and finally finishing it for the first time. I don't know. It's a very... it's not like the most family-friendly game ever, so... But still. I really enjoyed what I did play of it, though. I didn't enjoy playing as V all that much, but other than that... I mean, it wasn't bad, it's just, you know... Devil May Cry is so fun. That's what I've heard. I've heard, like, DMC3 is, like, a favorite with a lot of people. I played DMC4, actually. I'm sorry, I lied. Well, I didn't lie, I was mistaken. I forgot, I actually played all of Devil May Cry 4. I have that game as well, and I actually played through all of that. I don't know why I finished that one and not DMC5, because I feel like DMC5 was a lot better, and I didn't even finish it. But yeah, I actually did play all of DMC4. I quite enjoyed it, but... yeah. Oh, okay, here we have a Little Big Planet reference. I have a lot of nostalgia for Little Big Planet. I played Little Big Planet 1 and 2 quite a lot. I never played much of 3. I owned Little Big Planet 3, but I guess I didn't really catch on with it. I guess maybe I was like kind of not as into it by the time I got 3. Which is a shame. How do I break this? Wow, look at that vortex. I feel like that's a problem. Sucking up some robots. I feel like you should, like, do something about that. Also, we got little spaceships. I feel like there's so many, like, references to games I just have no idea. Like, if this is a reference to a game, I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Little spaceships. God, this is a nice looking game. It's so... This is a game... I tend to say that I like games that have heart in them. I want games with heart. It's like what I want the most. And this is... it's a little difficult for me to explain exactly what I mean when I say that. Like, what the hell does a game with heart actually mean? You know it when it's there. And this is a game that has lots of heart in it, I'd say. Anyway, I'm gonna blow into this thing. Blowing into the microphone to make things happen reminds me so much of the Nintendo DS. Are you stuck? How'd you get yourself in there, you little weirdo? Oh crap! God, that jump scared me, actually. That got me. Wow. Ah, bot. This is a PS2 disc. This is supposed to be a reference to Ico, or is it pronounced Eco? I feel like Eco would be ECO, not ICO, so I always say Ico. It's a little game for the PlayStation 2. I've never actually played it, but I've heard it's pretty good. Azura's Wrath has heart? I've heard of that. I have never played it and I don't know much of it, but I've heard the name. How do I break open this box thing? There's obviously something in it. Tuesday in it, there's something in it. In this box in it. I feel like it's supposed to blow it up or something, I don't know. Can you help? I'm gonna die. Ooh! I got sizzled. I would love it if, like, every console generation had its own Astrobot game. Imagine if, like, Astrobot was always a thing from the beginning, ever since the PlayStation 1. And every new console generation, they made an Astrobot game. And, like, obviously, if this series started on the PS1, it'd be super, like, low quality, and, like, the components to the PS1 would be way simpler. And then, like, you know, the evolution of the games, and then it comes to this one, where it looks like this. Like, imagine if this series started all the way back then. That'd be so cool. I kind of want to see, like, people, like, demake this game and make it for, like, the different systems. That'd be so wild. Maybe the new Astrobot game will, like, dive into that, because the game's going to have, like, many levels. What if they, like, make some levels just straight up based on the older consoles? And, like, they change the art style to suit the old consoles? Like, what if one of the levels is entirely based on the PS1 and it's just all PS1 graphics? That would be insane. Okay, we've got our first power-up. It's a gun. Oh wait, now I can use this to break open that thing, probably. We've got our first weapon, it's a gun. Reminds me of Ratchet & Clank. I've been playing Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart again. It's a bloody brilliant game. I've been on a Ratchet & Clank mood lately. We got the iToy. I had an iToy. I didn't use it very much, but I did have one. And I did play, like, the iToy game, mini-game collection thing. It was like the Kinect before the Kinect existed. Sony needs more games for the PS5 like Astros, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I saw like a video thumbnail. I didn't watch the video, but I saw a video thumbnail, or like the title was like Astrobot is like the heart that PlayStation is missing, or something like that. Like, yeah, we need more little games like this. Like, look at Nintendo. Nintendo's full of games like this, and they're clearly doing alright. On, like, weaker hardware, no less. So, you know. Not everyone is all about the bingo bongo Call of Duty whatever. You know, and they seem to, like, crank out games like that constantly. Not just PlayStation, they're not... Xbox does a lot of that too. But I understand that I'm kind of biased because I don't like those kinds of games, so I'm biased against them, obviously, but I'm not the only one. There's lots of people like me who don't really like those kinds of games all that much. I'm gonna rather play these kinds of, like, wholesome 3D platformers with the heart. I've never played, like, a Call of Duty game or something, and I've never played them. For as far as I can tell, I would not consider those games to have heart. Just by what I can, just from the outside looking in. That doesn't mean they're not fun. But, you know, they don't have that little extra something. Gotta head out, have a good one. Yeah, sure. I just died, whoops. Take care there, Dragonfly, and thanks for stopping by and keeping me company. Hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Wow. There's more to talk about with this game than I thought. I was worried that, like, I'd be streaming this game and I'd just be silent the whole time because I don't have a ton to say. No, this game has quite the way of sparking a conversation within me. Because it's like, wow, look at that game, look at that reference. I had one of those, or I've never played one of those. Should I play that? How do I get over there? Oh my god, I suck. I'm clearly not paying attention. Okay, here we go. I like how I can shoot things with a gun. It's quite ironic that I was just saying how I don't like typical shooter games, but you know. I'm not saying that I don't like guns in my games. I just don't like shooters. There's a difference. I mean, I don't like your typical shooter. I mean, it is taste thing. I don't typically enjoy first-person games in general. Games with, like, a first-person perspective. Like, there are exceptions to that. But, like, games that have a first-person perspective, I'm not really going to vibe with a ton. I need to be able to see all the things. And first-person kind of restricts your movement. Like, something about games that I really like in general is video game animation. Like, I'm very passionate... I'm not an animator, like, at all. But I do have an appreciation for it, and I am very passionate about video game animation, even if I don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know how to animate for games. Something I've dabbled in a little bit, but not much. I'm really passionate about video game animation. And the thing about first-person games is that you can't see all the lovely character animations when it's in a first-person perspective, you know? And, like, seeing how, like, characters move around and jump and interact with things, I don't know, it's a big... It's something I really enjoy. It's a little thing, you could argue, but it's quite big for me. I like how my laser feet can make things blow up. That's cool. Am I going the right way? I think so. Have I collected everything so far? I'm hoping not missing anything. Oh, I totally did. I missed an artifact in the first level. I've gotten all the puzzle pieces and everything else, but I just missed something in that first level. Orbital obstacles. Okay, we've got another ship segment. I forgot that this game has like multiple levels for each zone, and there's like these little gimmicky things. This game has a formula, you know, you've got your platforming segment, you've got like controlling a vehicle segment, you've got maybe like a power-up in there, like that gun. Then you've got another vehicle segment, and then the level ends. Okay, I really don't want to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, we're in the water. We're in the water. I'm going fast. It's cool that in this game they're able to bring in characters that are very, like, associated with PlayStation, even if they're not anymore. Like, I think we haven't run into him yet, but I'm pretty sure Crash Bandicoot shows up in this at some point. And it's cool that he shows up because Crash Bandicoot isn't, like, associated with PlayStation anymore. But, you know, he was originally a PlayStation 1 mascot. Same goes with Spyro. And it's cool that they were able to bring those characters in despite them not being, like, exclusively associated with PlayStation anymore. Because they're still a big part of, like, the history. So it's cool that they're able to still be here. It's just a shame that they couldn't, like... Obviously, I would love it if, like, there was some Kingdom Hearts in here. Because, while Kingdom Hearts isn't really, like, a PlayStation series, and it never really was. I still heavily associate Kingdom Hearts with PlayStation because it was, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were PlayStation 2 exclusives up until, like, recent years. And, like, the Kingdom Hearts as a series was never PlayStation exclusive for long because not too long after the first game released on PS2, there was Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, so it wasn't PlayStation exclusive for too long. I just collected the PlayStation 2. This thing looks slim as hell. Isn't this the PlayStation 2 Mini? Or the PlayStation 2 Slim? Like, my PlayStation 2 was a lot fatter than this one. It's got a little flap thing. You know that thing's gonna snap off at some point. I lost my PS2 a couple years ago, and I'm so upset about it, because I wanted to play some old games. I don't know where it is. Like, we moved house, and ever since then, like, I can't find it. I don't think I left it at the old house. I'm pretty sure I was thorough about packing everything. The house was empty when we left. So I don't know where it is. It's got to be in this house somewhere. In, like, the loft or something. I just don't know where it is. I've tried looking. But it's gone. It really sucks. Ow, ow. Okay, got a puzzle piece. Oh, secrets. Oh my god, it's really cold in here. There's a penguin. The little guy is frozen. Oh crap. Hey, we got a SingStar mic. The neighbors will be thrilled. We had SingStar on the PS2. We had a bunch of SingStar games. I never played them because I'm not a singer, but it was something my mum played a lot. It was a mum game. It was a game for the parents, for everyone. It's not like a gamer's game, for lack of a better term. Yeah, we had a bunch. Oh, what you playing back there? Bot fighter? That's got to be a reference to something. I don't know what it is. Ooh! Okay, I want this puzzle. There we go. I think I'm close to the end. Oh, crap! Okay, it's really hard to, like, find a good audio balance for this game, because, like, some stuff is really quiet and some stuff isn't. Okay. Minus 19.8 decibels. Let's see how that goes. Like, this laser is loud as hell. Okay, I gotta light these. Crap. It's kind of easier to control with just one of the thrusters. Whoa, I nearly blew up and died. Speaking of blowing up and dying, take care. Yay, we did it! Okay, sorry, I was adjusting the audio more because it's so freaking loud. What you playing? I was playing Bot of War. I know that one. I've never played a God of War game before, but I know it. I've heard of it. It's like the Rainbow Road. Oh my god, ain't that just a wave of nostalgia. I forgot that all the end of the levels are themed around like the startup screens of each of the PlayStations. That is something. The PS2 startup used to freak me out. Like the, you know, as it goes down like these like building looking things. Kind of used to freak me out, not gonna lie. But god, is that sound not like the most nostalgic thing I've ever heard in my life? Yeah, I don't know what it was about PS2. They made it creepy. I don't know why. But one cool detail about the PS2 startup is that these like little cuboid looking things, like the buildings, they always reminded me of buildings. The more save games you have on your save data, on your memory card, the more buildings will show up in the startup. Yeah, nice little touch there. Also, I love these little bunnies. Little bunnies, they're so cute. Come here. Let me catch you. Oh, sorry. Oh, you gave me money. Okay. Give me your monies. Okay, let's pull out the cords. And there it is! The PlayStation 2. Yeah, this is the one I had. The PlayStation 2, 2000, A Game's Odyssey. Can open the disc thing. Why was the on switch on the back? That's so bizarre. That's something like I never really thought too much about. Why is the on switch on the back of the system? That's so weird. Like the main power, and then like the green button at in the front is the reset button, not the on button. You have to turn it off, turn it on the back. That's so weird. I wonder why they did that. Was the PS1 like that? I never had a PS1. Yeah, we got it. Yum. Going in order of PlayStations would have made more sense, but I don't remember which levels lead to what. Oh wow, we collected a bunch. Let's check out our stuff. We got this little thing. Why is the back of the disc blue? I don't remember that. Got a controller. We've got the memory card. Oh, this guy's checking out the thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, dear. You playing with the camera? Oh, crap! There was an infestation in there. Oh, dear. Oh, what are you doing? You cleaning it? Oh no, they're giving it a little rub. Think you love PlayStation 2 a little too much. Don't get too friendly with it. Okay, let's crush some more of these. I got a ton of coins, so I'm gonna cash them all in. Got a new artifact. I have no idea what this is. PSP GPS receiver? Helps you find your way around any dark dungeon. What the crap is that supposed to be? Why on earth would you need a GPS on your PSP? Was there like a game that like... Is there like Pokemon Go before Pokemon Go existed? It's kind of weird. Oh, they got the PS2. Oh my god. Wow, PSP Go! No UMD OMG. This is like a mini version of the PSP that didn't have discs. It was like digital only. Had smaller screen and stuff. Kind of weird. Didn't really... I don't know if it's any more powerful than the original PSP. Not really too worth it for me. Just crush them in one swift motion. Yeah, there we go. Sony Interactive Entertainment. Like, give it a little shake. Okay, those are all my coins. Oh, the PSP Go is just all on his own. I forget, the PSP is part of like the PS3 generation, technically. They were very similar. Ow, did you just kick me? Ow! It's having too much fun. Okay, here's a little GPS whatever. Oh, that sound. Jesus Christ, the startup sound. Botapon! It's like Patapon, but with the bots. I never really played much of it, but it's pretty neat. Okay, does this keep it track of my artifacts? It do, okay. Okay. Oh, hello. So cool. Now I can speedrun stuff. I 100%ed every level except for the first one. I missed an artifact. Should I go there now, or should I save it for later? Screw it, I'm doing it now. Shouldn't take too long. I think the artifact should be earlier on in the level, just by judging on the icon, because it says like the PlayStation controller I grabbed was the second one, so the first one's probably earlier in the level than that. God, why is my voice just not cooperating with me today? I've voice cracked like 5 times. Like, I don't know. Are voice cracks more common in people who don't talk a lot? Because I don't talk much. Outside of streams. I am pretty quiet. I don't know if that's at all something that's like... I don't know, evident. I don't know if like, because of how much I talk during a stream, people might assume that I'm super chatty outside of streams. Not at all. I'm very quiet. Oh, is it up there? Maybe? I had a feeling that there was something up here. Unless I'm stupid. Can I get up there? There's something up there. I think I know how to do it. I think I gotta, like, use the glider and get on there. I get the feeling that I missed that collectible when I first played this as well. At least I'm consistent. Well, I like how you can see the rocket ship all the way from here. Okay, I'm gonna like go super high up. And I think I'm supposed to like use the glider to get all the way over there. Come on. That's the stuff. There we go. This must be it. There it is. Oh, it's the, what's it called? Yeah, the Buzz controller. I didn't have this game, but we had people over who had it. It was essentially a quiz game. Essentially, the idea of the game is that you're on a game show, a quiz show. And those were the controllers, and you had to, like, hit the red buzzer to answer questions, and, like, 4 colored buttons with, like, choose answers as well. Man. Games were cool. I mean, games are still pretty cool, but games were a different kind of cool back then. Also, I like how more robots are added to our little place here. Alright, so I guess we'll move on to the next level. So now we've got GPU Jungle, Cooling Springs, or what was this? Memory Meadows? I thinking... they're all good options. I don't want to do Memory Meadows, I'm not feeling it. So either this or this. I like the Cooling Springs because I like the beach vibe. Also, the water looks really thirst quenching. Looks very quenchable. I'm going to turn up the volume a bit. Here we go! What a damn pretty place. This is what keeps the PlayStation 5 from exploding. The cooling system. Love it. Oh, he's got a little intertube. Pixel, I'm back from vacation. Oh, that's where you've been. I was wondering, because I feel like I haven't heard from you in a bit. You're a damn pretty place. Oh, thank you. Also, I like that emote. I wish I had one of those as an emote. But I hope you had a good vacation. In the UK, we don't really say the word vacation, though. We say holiday. A vacation isn't a word we say here, really. But I hope you had a good whatever it was. Ready to be disappointed? Pointed on the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I think I've heard rumors. Apparently the Nintendo Direct will probably be on Tuesday. I'm kind of assuming that's the case just because of the rumors and leaks. If it's not on Tuesday, then oh well. Maybe I'm thinking next week at some point. We know it's this month. I'm just kind of going with the assumption that it's on Tuesday. Yeah, who knows? Nintendo Directs are usually pretty good. Like, the last couple have been really good. But because it's probably... Because, like, the Nintendo Switch is, like... You know, gonna get replaced by the successor soon, I can't imagine they'll announce anything too crazy. Which is, like, the only downside. Which is a shame. I'm gonna miss the Switch. It was a damn good run, I think. Not perfect, but, you know. I don't want a new Nintendo system. I'm not gonna be able to get it for a while. Alright, alright. Well, look, they got God of War. Check it out. He's got like there's a deep voiced robot. They got little floaties. Ah, I like how they wave. They're so pure. I don't open up an OnlyFans. Damn. I mean, the one thing people can buy you stuff. Patreon for Switch 2. They've said that they're not going to be announcing the Switch 2 or Switch successor at this Nintendo Direct. They've already said that they're not doing that here. They might tease it or announce when they'll be announcing it. But I think it's just going to be Switch stuff. Okay, we've got the DualShock 3 wireless controller. Can you say 6-axis 10 times? I remember the magic of 6-axis. 6-axis... God, that is a hard word to say, damn. 6-axis was essentially just like motion controls with a fancy name. And it wasn't that great, to be honest. Ah, this guy's stuck. I don't know what this big balloon thing is for. I think it is a reference to a game, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what this thing is supposed to be for. It's from something. I just don't know what it is. They'll probably announce the big new Mario game or Kart or Party when the Switch 2 is announced. Yeah. It's such a shame. A new system coming out is supposed to be a happy time that most people are excited about, but I'm not, because it's like, oh cool. Piece of hardware that's too expensive. And yeah, I'm gonna miss out on a bunch of games early on. And then later down the line I'll eventually be able to get one. And then all will be right, but, you know, I'm gonna feel pretty left out for a while. But yeah, I don't think they'll announce anything crazy, because I feel like they'd probably, like I'd love a new 3D Mario, but they'd probably save that for the next system at this point. Unless they release it on both. Sometimes they do that. I'm hoping for Xenoblade X or Tales port next week. I've heard rumors about Xenoblade X. I've never played it. You know, it was a Wii U game. I never played it, but I've been hearing about a port of that, and I'd be really into that. I never played it on the Wii U because I wasn't a fan of Xenoblade back then, but I am now. I've played all three now. Yeah, I'd definitely give it a shot. I'm currently playing through Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for the second time. I already did my first playthrough when that game came out, but I wanted to show it to my twin, because they didn't really know anything about Xenoblade Chronicles, and I was like, this trilogy is really neat, and I think you'd like it. So I've been showing it to them, as I've been playing it through it for the second time. Okay, PlayStation Eye camera. This ain't no toy. Some serious business. I like how they're on little surfboards. Oh, I can also be on surfboard. How cute is that? I'm going to take a little screenshot. I'm going to take a few screenshots. Okay, this is clearly a reference to something. I don't know what game this is referencing. Some kind of art game? Not sure. Don't know. Oh wait, look, there's a airplane. Thank you for playing. Oh, I never noticed that. That's cute. What's with all these shells? Let's see now. Can I get that guy with the balloons? There you go. I saved your life. It's a good thing these robots are waterproof. Yeah, I'm really excited that a new Astrobot game got announced. It's really exciting. On my wish list for sure. I did do a reaction to the state of play that it got announced at. Okay, yeah, I did react to it, but I decided to not upload my reaction to YouTube like I have with other reactions, just because, well, the rest of the state of play was a bit of a dud, not gonna lie. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds was kind of cool, but Astrobot was the only thing that like actually interested me for reals. I mean, Monster Hunter did interest me a bit, but I'm not that big a Monster Hunter fan. I appreciate the games and I like them, but not that big of a fan. I can't even remember anything else that showed up there. I think it was like God of War on PC. That's like cool. Nothing crazy. So I decided to not upload my reaction to it because like I'm thinking, you know, not that crazy. But my Astrobot was there, so you know. I ended up making my reaction just like exclusive to my Discord server. Ah, duck. It's a duck. I like how they're all swimming. This guy is chilling. Can I chill? No, I can surf. There's a big bot. Is this a reference to like the big fat princess or whatever? I don't know if that's actually what the game's called, but I think it's called something like that. She's cake or whatever. She eats a lot of cake. Ah, we can chill. Ah. And we can sneak. Oh, look at him. He's zooming. I could never. I like how the floaties are PlayStation buttons. Oh my god. We've got to dive off the big one. The way he was scrambling to get back up again. Oh, what a little cutie. Cooling Spring, Springy Spa. We got a new vehicle segment. It's this little hoppy doodad. It's like Froggy. Also, I just realized that I'm hungry. But I've also realized that I brought something to snack on. I've got these mini sausages. They're really good stream food because they don't crunch, they don't make noise, so they're not too disruptive. I'm not like a big eater, like I'm a pretty fussy eater for the most part, but there are some foods, like finger foods, like mini like stuff like that, nibbles some would call them, where I get like really invested in eating it. Like there's some food for me that's like just really addictive. And these little mini sausages are one of them. Popcorn is also that kind of thing. Where like I eat it constantly until it's done. Like I don't like eat popcorn, like, you know, you have some popcorn, you eat a bit of it like as you're watching something and, you know, you just kind of eat it throughout. I like wolf it down non-stop. Like I just like eat it till it's done. And I fully focus on it as well. It's serious business. And I'm not like a big eater. But I don't know, there's just some food where it's like, gotta drop everything and eat this. I hope I haven't missed any collectibles. I'm trying to be thorough. This is such a fun game. I remember when this first got announced, when the PS5 got announced, I think. I don't think it got announced at the same time as the PS5. We got the PS Move Sharpshooter, met with resistance. Is this used for the game Resistance? Oh, cute, it's got little buttons on it. Imagine if they had, like, Guitar Hero guitars in this. I don't think they do. I feel like I'd remember that. I remember one time I played Guitar Hero at a friend's house, but my little... I was like, what, like 7 or something? My little fingers were too short to press the buttons. Also, I wasn't very good at games back then. I mean, comparatively to as I am now. I like to think I'm decently good at a lot of the games I play. Well, not a lot. Well, I think I'm competent these days, but back then I was what the kids call bad. I got the PlayStation Move shooting attachment. Wow, stop or my Move will shoot. So many peripherals for you to spend all your dollars on. Oh, what are you playing? Does that say Dude Raider? Sounds like a problematic title. Speaking of that, I've been meaning to try out Tomb Raider, because the PS1 trilogy got re-released a while back. And I've been interested in maybe giving them a try on stream. Are you hiding? Oh, you're so hidden. Oh my god. Oh, look, he's so like alert. Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid right there. Never played a Metal Gear Solid game ever. Not really something that I think appeals to me a ton. I heard Metal Gear Rising is good, because that's like an action game by Platinum. I'd consider giving that a shot. But otherwise, not my kind of game series. I feel like I want to up the volume again, because it feels like this level is significantly quieter than the last one. I'll stick it to minus 19 decibels. Oh, we're cold. We're shivering. Oh, he's still gonna wave, but like he's really cold. You can't help being a little chipper little guy. If he is a little bit chilly. Oh, I broke your igloo. I'm continuing to break your igloo. There's a bunch of penguins. Well, I'm just a little menace. Ooh. I know I've played this game before, but I'm forgetting so much of like the little details and artifacts. It's been a few years. PlayStation Move navigation controller, the motion controller's left-hand man. Oh, so this was kind of like the nunchuck equivalent. Like the Wii's nunchuck, this is kind of like that. Strange. I didn't know this was a thing. I mean, like, PlayStation Move wasn't that big a deal, was it? I never had a PlayStation Move. Controller, whatever. You've got a little hat and a little axe. I feel like this is a reference I don't get. This little butterfly? Yeah, not too sure what that is. Some of these are probably really obscure. Oh my god, the skating. He's like the graceful swan. God, playing this is just making me so excited. This is essentially a demo. Sort of like the new Astro game. This is like a little demo, except it's like longer than most demos. I think the longest demo I've ever played was the demo for Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI's, specifically, the, like, definitive edition version. That demo's like 10 hours. Oh, Bot Charted. Speaking of which, I gotta continue playing through the Uncharted games on stream. I finished 2 not that long ago, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest. Yeah, the longest demo I've ever played is the demo for Dragon Quest XI's. Because that demo is like 10 hours long, and it's the kind of demo where, like, you get to a point where you think it's done, and it's like, okay, play the full game, the demo's over, and then it just keeps going. Like, I feel like there was a point where it feels like a natural end to where the demo could have stopped, and you would have gotten a decent taste of the game. But it just keeps going. I mean, granted, the full game is like 120 hours long, so like 10 hours worth of game is a pretty small fraction of the overall thing, so it's pretty suitable for a demo length, but still, not that I'm complaining, like being able to play like the first 10 hours of a game for free, like that's crazy. I ended up getting the full game, and it's really good. Would recommend Dragon Quest XI. As long as you get Dragon Quest XI's. Because that version is just like it's just like the original version, but with more stuff. I feel like you could easily get scammed by like getting confused, like getting like the original, not realizing that the S version is cheaper and has more stuff, which is baffling. Like they never gave the original Dragon Quest XI a price drop on the storefronts, and you know the S version is cheaper because I guess it was like on the Switch originally, but they never price dropped the original, so you could accidentally buy the original Dragon Quest XI for more and miss out on the definitive edition, which is cheaper anyway. Pretty wacky stuff. Whoops. I wonder if I've missed out on any collectibles so far. No, I've 100%ed everything so far. I'm missing 2 puzzle pieces from this level. Or this zone, this act. Oh my god, those little guys doing maintenance. They're such hard workers. Does Dragon Quest XI feel bloated like Dragon Quest VII? I wouldn't know. The only Dragon Quest games I played is 9, 11, and the 2 Builders games. So I'm not like an expert really. I could understand it maybe feeling bloated because it is a very long game. But I wasn't bothered by it. I like a long game as long as it's consistently enjoyable, and I was like the story, like I was always very invested in the story, and there's a lot to do, but you're not forced to do a lot of it. Like there's side quests and stuff, you don't have to do them. I don't know. I never got that impression. It's a very long game, so you know you might get fatigued maybe, but I enjoyed it. Then again, I don't have a lot to compare it to because I haven't played that many other Dragon Quest games, so... I don't know. Maybe Dragon Quest XI is the kind of game where you'd, like, probably try and, like, pace yourself a bit, maybe. Okay, I gotta, like, blow into the microphone. There we go. Okay, I was worried that they'd ask me to blow into it constantly. Do I still have control over this? Or... Whoops! I was not paying attention. Okay, here we go. There we go. I don't know if I'm controlling this iceberg. I don't think so. Okay, it's melting. Okay, I'm just supposed to stay on this one. Okay, don't want to miss the puzzle piece. There we go. Astrobot is really making me want a PS5. It did that for me too. Like when they first announced this game and like people played it at like gaming events and stuff, and I was like looking at gameplay. I was looking at gameplay of this level. Like, I saw, like, a video of someone doing an entire run-through of this level, and I was like, damn, does this make me want a PS5? And it's a free little game as well. Like, this game shouldn't be a system seller, really. It's not the point. This game is more of a tech demo. But I love games like this. I love little 3D platformers like this, so... you know. Also, sorry, nice to meet you there, Industry, if I'm saying your name right. If I'm pronouncing stuff wrong, you can correct me. Hope you are well. I don't know entirely... Is this Resident Evil? Is this a Resident Evil reference? I think this is like Resident Evil 1, which I haven't played. There's a little zombie. His eyes are red. It's gonna bite you. Although Resident Evil's... The zombies in Resident Evil, they're not like the bite you and then you turn kind, I don't think. Because you get bit a ton in those games, and as long as you got some green herbs, you're fine. It's more like you can get infected, but... I don't know. Actually, maybe they are. I think it's like... No, I think it is they do bite you and you turn, but like, it's... You can treat it. Like, it's not the end of the... Like, you can help. There's like vaccines and stuff. I mean, the protagonist gets like chomped on all the time, and as long as they got like some little green stuff, then they're good, so... I don't think... It's probably like a little bit of ludonarrative dissonance. Did I collect everything? No, I missed something. I missed a puzzle piece in the Frigid Flows. Okay, I'll have to backtrack there later. Also, look at all them dolphins. There's bound to be many aquatic PlayStation references. I missed a single coin and now I want to curl up in a ball and cry. But wow. Not missing any other puzzle pieces. They'll have in popcorn. Considering these bots are supposed to be doing maintenance on the PS5 to make it run, they sure do spend a lot of their time just sort of goofing around. Can these robots, like, go on strike? Imagine if you boot up your PS5 one day and nothing works because the robots operating it went on strike. They want better... They want benefits, they want their rights. I don't know, I feel like these robots have a pretty decent deal. I mean... The inside of a PS5 seems like a pretty nice place to live. And, you know, they get access to lots of popcorn. Okay, there's secrets. Oh, whoops. Well, it's not waterproof. Okay. Whoop. I'm controlling this with motion controls, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. I got... Hey, it's a UMD disc for the PSP. Makes a strong case. I remember these. Why did they have little discs in these little containers? It's so strange. Otto Roco? Never played it. I only had a small handful of games on my PSP. I had Monster Hunter, Freedom Unite, which was the first game I got. I had Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which is probably the game I spent the most time on. I think that's basically it. I used my PSP quite a lot, but I didn't have a ton of games for it. I think I had Sonic Rivals. Like, years later I got Ratchet & Clank Size Matters. But that was, like, years after. That was, like, only a few years ago, actually. What's that guy snipping? I feel like that's also a reference to something. Is there any PlayStation games where a guy has the big scissors? The Scissorman? Oh, he's on a big pyramid of PSP games. I feel like the new Astrobot game has so much potential in terms of what they could base levels on. It seems like they are sticking with the whole PlayStation theme with Astrobot. And I feel like there's so much potential there. You could make an entire level that's just based on one specific PlayStation game. Yay! We made it to the PlayStation 3 startup menu. Not as nostalgic as the PS2, but I spent a lot of time on the PS3 as well. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? I didn't get a good look at him. Wow, it's like I could reach out and touch it. We've got a little hat. I don't know who that is. I don't recognize her. We've got a reference to Parappa the Rapper, which I've never played. But it looks cute. Sora sure looks different. Hi there, Yoshito. Got Hydrate, Posture Check, and you're waving as well. It's a shame that one of the... If you press buttons on the D-pad, Astrobot will do a bunch of little dances. And it's a shame that one of the dances isn't the Crash Bandicoot dance. But how you doing, Yoshito? How's it going? Yeah, Sora be looking like a robot. But yeah, today I'm playing Astro's Playroom, which is a free game that comes downloaded on every PS5. And it's essentially a tech demo for the PlayStation 5 and, you know, its features. But it's also a big celebration of PlayStation history as well. And for a free game that's basically just a tech demo, there's a lot of effort in it. Like, this is a game with a lot of heart. And it's really good. Like, if anyone has a PS5, you have this game already downloaded on it probably, so would recommend. And they recently announced a full version of this game, like an actual full game of this. It's exciting. We got the PlayStation 3. Wow, with great power. It's got a little clippy thing. We had a PlayStation 3 Slim, so ours didn't look like this. It didn't have this little flippy open bit. I'm good, just got home from a hike with my dogs. Oh yeah, you mentioned that that's like a weekly thing that you've been doing. Hope they had fun, hope you had fun. My nephew played this game when he came to visit. It's really cute and fun. It's a pretty simple 3D platformer really, but like there's so much like charm in it and it's fun. Simple but fun. It's whimsical and fun. And I want all of these little robots in real life. They did not? Did they not have fun on the hike? Okay, let's check out our new stuff. We got the thing. Got the camera, he's moving on it. These guys are giving the PS3 a little rub-a-dub-dub. Oh, there's Bot Charted. Okay, let's spend our coins to get some new stuff. Kema, I don't know. Is that Chema or Kema? Is the CH like? I'm not sure. The fat one wanted to go home. Gotta get them some exercise. Oh, Boomerang. Aw. Maybe it's not fat. It's just lots of floof. Very poofy. Ah, dinosaur. Sick. What's nice about this gacha machine is that it's not total bullcrap and will like, and it doesn't give you duplicates of things. We've got the PSP camera. Portable cameras, they'll never catch on. What game used a camera? Or maybe it was just a camera just for camera's sake. I bet the quality of the PSP camera was absolute butt. I'm gonna go on a limb there. The first pronunciation you said was right? Okay, I don't remember what one I said first. Oh, they're trying to come up with a bunch of different PlayStation logos. Wow, all these other ones suck. I can see why they went with the final version. Oh no, it's definitely fat. Even let a kid pet him, which is ultra rare. He was so tired. He just couldn't be bothered to move away. Aww. So I don't like this, but I can't be bothered. We got Buzz. Play some Buzz. Buzz Lightyear. Oh, they got the little zapper up there too. Huh. Oh, that guy's trying to hold on. Don't let go. They're such goofy little guys. Little goofy little dudes. Exactly. Well, he's got to get some exercise, else he forever stay chunky. You're so cool! You're too kind. New speedrun challenges are now available. Cool. Okay, so that's SSD Speedway and Cooling Springs, so now we only have 2 more components left to travel through. GPU Jungle and the Memory Meadows. I want to go GPU Jungle because it's nice and I like it. You are very cool. Oh, thank you. Actually, how about wait? Does anyone want to weigh in? Like, which one do we do? Do we do Memory Meadows, which I have the least memory about, ironically, because it's called Memory Meadow. I didn't pick up on that. That's funny. And GPU Jungle, which is nice, and the music there is like the sweetest thing I've ever heard in my life. So this little guy, hello. You look a little bit lonely. Hello. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, am I pushing you? Oh, he's following me. He was a little bit lonely. Oh my god. It's gonna make me cry. Look at him. Oh, he's trying to get me. Do you want to come with me? Oh. They do need a bath. They're so dusty. Ah. They like roll around. The purple one, the memory one. Okay, it's the one I remember the least. So. Memory Meadows. Oh, okay. This one's starting to seem a little bit familiar. Also, I like how the grass, the blades of grass, if you look closely, the grass are like those little like ribbon tag things in a lot of systems or something. I don't know what they're called, but they're like little things in computers and stuff. I don't know. It's cool. Is that a squirrel? I want a squirrel. I prefer the way Americans say squirrel. You say squirrel. I prefer that pronunciation because it's a lot more... It's a lot simpler. It's like one fluid... It's like one syllable. It's a very fluid word. I don't like saying squirrel because it makes me sound like the girl in Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, and she's not very nice. Irony of not remembering the memory level. Yeah, I wonder why I don't remember this one. It looks beautiful. So the music is pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. Squirrels are evil. I see a lot of squirrels when I walk through the park, and they're adorable. None have ever wronged me. Oh wait, I can't be here right now because I'm missing a collectible from the previous level. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly zip on over there and find it. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, I missed a puzzle piece in the Frigid Flows, so I gotta go find it. Sorry. I'm a get all the collectibles on the first run kind of person. Pickled, they are plotting to end you. Aw, are you sure you're not just being a little worrywart? Okay, keep your eyes peeled. There is a puzzle piece somewhere that I don't have, and I must have it. There's one here, but I already got it. At least I can get some extra coin. Know what I'm saying? Also, the Steam versions of the Kingdom Hearts games got released on, well, Steam the other day, so there's been a lot of Kingdom Hearts activity in the community the past couple days, so that's cool. I actually already own the 1.5 and 2.5 collection on the Epic Game Store, because it was on sale, so I was like, why not? So I don't know if I want to buy on Steam, I don't know. But yeah, that's neat. I'm already seeing some more mod activity as well. Nope, we had them pests at my work. Give me the stink eye when we pass each other. But they're cute. They got little fluffy faces. Guess that's how they trick you though, huh? There was once a squirrel outside my classroom window, like right up against the window, staring at us all. It's not actually a very interesting story, I don't know why I said that. That puzzle piece is somewhere I can smell it, I can feel it in my bones. I killed your snowball. I'm taking it, it's mine now. Well, you can roll it and it, like, does stuff. KH3 mod stream when? I would absolutely love to do that, but I just don't think my PC is good enough for that. I could probably play KH3 on my PC and be totally fine, but streaming it is another story. I would love to do that someday, if I ever get a better PC. But it's just not feasible. Maybe for KH2 and KH1 and like the older games, you know, that's not too out of the question. But KH3, unfortunately. I would love to do that. If I ever do get a better PC, like, that'll probably be one of the first things I do with it. KH3 is my fave. Okay, I'm just scanning for the puzzle piece. Even though this is a PlayStation game... Oh look, here it is. Okay, I feel kind of dumb for not finding that. I like how you can zip back and forth between all the levels, like, really easily. Okay, we're back. The Gusty Gateway. This reminds me of the Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, even though this is a PlayStation game, It's got like the same level of charm that I'd expect from a Nintendo game. Like it has that feel to it. Oh look, I don't know what you are. Is this like the game Flower? Did anyone play that? It was on the PS3, I think. I think it was like a tech demo kind of game as well, where it was like, look how pretty our HD graphics are. At least for 2006. So this might be based on Flower. You kind of look like a Pikmin, though. Okay, let's go. If there's any PlayStation references that I don't understand, but any of you do tell. Oh. Well, thank you, Industry, for the follow. That's really nice of you. Ow. Wow, did you just schmack them? Well, no. Did you just throw a memory card at me? Oh my god. Are these tightropes like PlayStation 1 controller cables? That is so damn cute. That is very charming. Also, I think this is Ape Escape. No more monkeying around. Pickle, telling lies again? You can't prove I did it! It's not like this playthrough is being recorded. Oh wait. Don't change the subject. Oh, what the hell is this? Little skelly. Ow! See, he hit me. Be mad at him. I think this is probably a reference to, what's it called? Medieval? The game where you play as like a skelly bro. And you kill things with swords. Never played it. It got a remake, actually, so I could play it. It'd be a good game for Halloween. Because, you know, skeletons be spooky. You got too close. Well, that's what he gets for ripping his eyes out. Yeah, it would be cool if Sora was in this game. He might be in the new one, in the new Astrobot game. Like, Sora isn't a PlayStation character, but he started out on the PlayStation. And for the longest time, like, I kind of associated Kingdom Hearts with PlayStation. We got the PlayStation controller. You can handle this. I forgot that the PS1 controller didn't have analog sticks at first. What kind of Stone Age nonsense is that? I never had a PlayStation 1. So I have the nostalgia. Oh no, you're dying! You're sinking! No, little guy! Aww. Oh, this guy's carrying some data. It's my many save files of Kingdom Hearts 2 on there. What is this mud supposed to be, anyway? I shall remember your sin. No! I did no sin. Oh, this is a reference to Tearaway. It's a game where you play as a little envelope head man. I actually own Tearaway. I'd actually love to play that game on stream, but I don't know if anyone would be interested. It's like a 3D platforming game with a very like arts and craft kind of art style, and it was actually a launch title for like the PS4 in a similar way to this game is. So like it's like showing off all the features of the console and whatever. It's a really cute little game. I've only played it the once, but I remember really liking it. Ah yes, back in the day when I wasn't even born. When did the PlayStation 1 come out? Because it's probably a bit before me as well. Actually, I'm going to Google. Alexa. Just kidding, I don't have an Alexa in here. Anymore. PS1 release... Oh, 1994? Yeah, that's definitely before me. Oh, guys, trying to hang on. Oh, I know these two. It's this is Ico. I actually haven't played Ico before. I'd like to. Cute. That guy's eating grapes. He's like Knuckles. Oh, what are you doing with a little flower? Oh my god. Look at this little one. Aw, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I've got the little flower. I was alive. It's okay, a lot of people were alive back then. Oh, the mouse. I forgot that the PlayStation had a mouse. That's so whack. Is it wait, is it the kind of mouse that has like a ball on the bottom, or... Yeah, there it is. God. A mouse with like the little orb inside of it, that's... bonkers. Some of my, like, there were some of those in my primary school. They were kind of on their way out, I think, though, but I never liked using those mice because they felt awful. Comparatively, at least. If you push the one with the flower, I swear. Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, now I kind of want to. I kind of want to see what happens. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'd have to go. I'd have to go out of my way to go back there again. I don't want to. That's probably my favorite robot in this entire game, aside from maybe the Ratchet and Clank one. Oh god! Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's dead. He is dead. Oh, look at that guy! He's crawling. Ow! Use Gust, it's super effective. Oh my god, I forgot about the little umbrella. This game is so cute, it makes me want to throw up in the good way. I can also feel the little pitter-patter of the rain in my controller. The mighty power of the PlayStation. Pickle, no! I'm not gonna hit the guy with the flower. He's just chilling. He's clearly got a lot on his mind. Okay, what's this a reference to? I have a hard time believing that this giant bird is just here just cause. Like, that's gotta be a reference to a game or something. Wait, is it maybe a reference to... The Last Guardian? The creature in The Last Guardian wasn't a giant bird, though. I don't know what that is. It's a giant bird. It's weird. It looks weird. Whoops. I think Jack and Daxter are around here somewhere. Also, hi there, Snatch Kid. How you doing? I saw your comment on my video, by the way. Very nice of you. I always appreciate them comments. I've been getting so many nice comments, actually. Everyone's so nice and friendly. It's a reference to Arizona's vultures? Sure, why not? I've never been. If they got vultures like that, then I probably wouldn't like it a ton. Ow! I'm dead again. I'm getting so much moolah. So about a year ago, over a year ago at this point, this is really off topic. About a year ago, I played The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I did a 10-hour stream of it with Sleepy Grim. And then we continued to play it together off stream, but I recorded my entire playthrough. My original intention was to create a big highlight compilation of my entire experience with the game, but I kept on putting it off because I thought it'd be too hard. Well, not too difficult, but the process would take ages because it's like a 120-hour game. But recently I've started chipping away at the process for like a year after a year of putting it off. And so far, I'm really liking how it's coming together. It's like 20 minutes long so far. Which is pretty minuscule compared to how long it'll end up being. But there's some funny moments in there. Some I completely forgot about because the playthrough was a year ago. There was one bit where I was doing a side quest where I had to, like, give mushrooms to people. And then I went around saying I'm a mushroom salesman. And then, I don't remember me saying this. I went around this town in the game saying that I was a mushroom salesman. And then I quickly corrected myself and said, but not in the drug way, in the regular mushroom way. And then Grim just started laughing at me and said, thanks for clarifying. And I was like, yeah. I don't know, I thought that was funny. And I don't remember myself saying that at all. Also, okay, I think this is a reference to Heavy Rain, I think it's called. That explains the rain. There's like an origami thing in that game. I've never played it, I don't know. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, is it hailing? Oh man, it is heavy rain over here. Up in this place. Be right back, sure. What are you doing, little guy? You doing some karate? Gonna make me some money, eh? Oh, crack. Crackerjacks. So would land be your redeemed hydrate? A good idea, because it's a bit warm in here. What's the temperature? Okay, apparently it's 18 degrees outside. Degrees Celsius. Which isn't that bad, but it's probably a lot warmer inside this room than it is out there, so... it's not too bad. I'm so glad this doesn't seem to be another Scorcher summer like the past 2 years. I mean, a lot of people are like, the weather, it's so miserable. It feels like everybody in the UK right now is complaining how miserable the weather is and how, like, rainy it's been being, and I feel like I'm like the only one who's like, oh, I'm down for this. Like, I'd rather this than like it be scorching, you know? I feel like I'm the only one who feels that way. I'm screaming! Oh. Memory Meadows. Fast Lane Fields. Did I collect everything? I did. Oh my god. Master of Everything Pixel added again. These clouds look so nice and fluffy. I love it. I'm so glad we're getting a full game of this. Also, the little flower guy's back. We got a little special someone. Aww. Wait, where did the petals come back? Oh, they just grow back. It's a never-ending flower. Symbolic of the... I don't know, something. Okay, we got another vehicle level. Oh, this bit. Oh, it uses the touchpad. Brilliant. So another obscure game that I played on the PS2 is Spyro: A Hero's Tale, which is probably my favorite Spyro game. Spyro isn't particularly obscure, but this particular Spyro game is a little bit obscure. It's probably my favorite Spyro game though. Hero's Tale, it's really good. That game has a really good soundtrack, would recommend. But this ball segment reminds me of the ball gadget from that game. Essentially just a ball that you roll around. And it kind of looks like this a little bit. Except there's no touchpad. Oh, puzzle piece. Why did they do the floss? You can tell this came out when it did. It's... The problem with incorporating, like, meme dances, I'm just gonna call them, in, like, your games or your movies or your shows or something, is that it's gonna be dated. It's gonna get dated eventually. Perhaps before even the game or whatever even releases. Because, you know, games take time. Also, they're sitting on the PlayStation controller. Bunch of little goobers. Oh my god, what are these little doodads? Little chip things? Are they little musical chips? Ah, big bunny. Big bunny. Gonna get the big carrot for the big bunny. Ah. Aw, look at these two. Why aren't you helping him? You just watch it. He's so happy about it. God. Yeah, yell at him. Don't yell at me for hitting people. That guy's a sadist. Okay. Wow, I can feel like the rocky terrain in my controller. Okay, here we go, here we go. We got a PlayStation memory card. It probably contains 1 whole megabyte or something. I don't know. How much memory do these things store? Yeah, don't know. Oh yeah, rolling this ball is a lot harder than it looks, by the way. Because you roll it by swiping on the touchpad. So, you know. Don't blame me if I start doing badly, you know. Okay, let's go this way. Whoa! 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 Aw, this guy's got a little remote control plane. Aw. That's so cute. Oh, I can brake by pressing on the touchpad. Yummy, yummy. Oh! This time is the one. This is the frick. That didn't count. This is the real go. Yes. Is that a puffin? I got Astro Bot on the PlayStation 1. They should make this a level in the new Astro Bot game. Just make an entire level themed around the PS1 and have it look like that with the polygons. Do it. Do it now. Please. I don't even have PlayStation 1 nostalgia. I think that'd just be really fun. Also, what are you playing? Is that just the PlayStation 1 menu? I don't know. Yeah, let's go. Whoops. Where do they keep getting all this popcorn from? It's cool to play this game now that we know that there's a follow-up coming, because now you can, like, speculate. Or I can. Because I like doing that sort of thing. Ow. Okay, we're back to platforming. Oh, wait, I gotta blow on the microphone. I like the little wave. Electro Cloud. If we're supposed to be inside the PS5's memory, I don't know how clouds correlate to memory. Oh wait, the cloud. Is that what it is? You know, as in the cloud where you put all your random crap. Oh. Oh, what you playing? What is that? It's got to be a reference I don't get. Look at this guy. He's having so much fun with his little plane. Aw, I wish to feel the same joy that this guy feels. Actually, I probably did feel this amount of joy when like KH3 come out. And this is probably me, a little jolly little guy. And I will probably feel that way when KH4 comes out at some point. I was under the impression that Kingdom Hearts 4 might come out next year. Considering we haven't gotten a trailer since its announcement, I'm starting to think otherwise. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. There's so much about this game that I've forgotten. This level in particular. Okay, I don't know who this is a reference to. He just hit me with a sword. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Oh, crap. There we go. I'm good. Look at the sun. It's beautiful. And we got the... What the crap is this? PS1 LCD monitor. Flipping genius. No way. What was... You could have... Like, does this function as like a portable screen for your PS1? That sounds pretty ahead of its time. How come I've never, like, seen anyone talk about this? I must have known that this existed at one point because I played this game before. Yeah, like, a few years ago, but I'm forgetting what a lot of the artifacts were. I bet the resolution on the screen was probably but like, good for the time, I'm sure. Maybe I should scream in the microphone instead, but I don't want to destroy my fragile voice. I've already had so many voice cracks today. Oh, get your little umbrella. I was about to say it's raining. The music got intense. It's very dangerous over here. Aw, you're giving yourself a little dry. Ooh, okay. Very thorough. Oh, crap! Oh wow, you're rail grinding. Okay, that's a reference to something. I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue. Whatever this is a reference to, I haven't played it myself. It's like Infamous? No, that's not it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna wait for these coins. Ow! Why did I do that? Stupid. Bad. Wrong. Oh dear. So, I'm expecting a Nintendo Direct very soon. I'm expecting it to happen on Tuesday. There hasn't been an official announcement of when it's going to happen, aside from June. But according to rumors, I feel like Tuesday is a very strong possibility. Yeah, I'm saying that because I'm planning on watching it on stream, so you can join me for that if you'd like. Assuming everything goes according to plan. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna perish. No, I'm fine. Okay, I don't know who these are a reference to. I'm not sure I recognize this. Seems like a horror game. Couldn't be sure. We got a boomerang. The PlayStation Boomerang peripheral. No, it's a PlayStation multi-tap. The most fun you can have with a right angle. Oh, it's like extra ports and memory card slots and stuff. Why is it a right angle, though? That's so bizarre. Why did they make it a boomerang? Why is the TV so angry? Why is there so many angry TVs? And there's like, they've got like the Mario paratrooper wings. Ha. So there's a little robot just like jamming out on there. Also, they're very loud. Oh my god, big robot. I forgot about the big bot. Oh, hello. Bumper Broadway. Did I collect everything in that last section? I did. Okay, last segment. Oh wait, I didn't collect everything here. Crap. I missed something in Cooling Springs. I missed a artifact. Bruh. Okay. Okay, I'll have to go back for that then. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're in a little pinball thing. Cool. Do I get something for destroying all of the pins? Maybe? Maybe some coin? I get some... Oh, I do get stuff. Okay, I'm gonna... There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Up you go. Ah, there's a puzzle piece. No, there we go. We've got ice physics. Balls rolling on ice is a scary combination. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Okay, just go take a look. Oh, that little robot there is freezing. Little guy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Whoop. Slow and steady. Frick! It's okay. Try again. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah! I can do this. Okay, up. Ah! Don't worry, I'm all over it. Ah, okay, okay. We got the brake button, it's fine. It's so pink down there. It's quite nice. Crap! I got distracted by the pink. Oh! It's not hard. I'm just goofing. It's not actually difficult. It's, oh, coin. There we go. Buh! Can do it again, it's fine. Just gonna roll up. Oh my god! Okay. And I'm gonna go around here, and then I'm gonna go over here and hit the thing. There we go. Got a new artifact. It's the PlayStation 1 controller with the analog sticks this time. Those apes can't escape now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ape Escape is a game that was like made with the double analog sticks in mind. It was like a... Look how cool analog sticks are. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Feel like that bumper's gonna kill me good if I go touch it. Okay, just gotta be real careful. Nope! Okay, this time... This time. At least I'm getting a lot of money. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yes! No! Okay. What we got? We've got the PlayStation... Tamagotchi? No, the Pocket Station. Big in Japan. Don't know what that is. Oh, hello. It opens. Whoop. Okay, let's continue on. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball. Okay, which one is this? PlayStation 4? 3? No, we've done 3. We've done 2. Oh, this is PS1. I'm dumb, sorry. It's a very obvious PS1 themed level. Wow. The nostalgia that I don't have. Can I switch it off? Guess not. Why are all the PlayStation startup sounds like scary? Like the PS1 is like boing, and then the PS2 is like boing, and then the PS3 is like boing, and then I don't remember what the PS4 was like. And then the PS5 is like bwah bwah bwah. There it is. The PlayStation 1 3-dimensional Big Bang. Oh my god, the thing. Let's take it back. Eat some more sausages. Okay, we're filling up the wall. I missed one collectible in Cooling Springs. I've got to go back and get it. You got mini controllers. Oh, what you got? Are you searching through all your games? Oh. They're gone. Oh, you have so many video games. Oh, sorry. I had to. Oh, look at this little guy. What you reading? Aww. He's really got his little thing. I think it didn't even turn on. Oh yeah, I gotta use the machine. This guy's using a PS4. This guy's using PS3. Okay, we've got to go to the gacha, get some new stuff. Oh, it's a can. Didn't realize you could get the cans. Puzzle pieces are good too, so I don't mind getting these. Let's crush the can. Okay, they're mixing stuff. PS2 network adapter, the secret to successful networking. Oh, PS2 had a network adapter? Huh. Alright, don't know what that would be for. And oh, the PS3 Slim. Okay, this is the one that I have. My PS3 is a little bit broken though. I mean, my PS3 works, it just doesn't read discs properly anymore. Hey, do you have a boyfriend? No, I don't. To answer your question. I'm not really, Oh my god, they got little hula hoops. Oh, this guy's going nuts. I don't know how these two are able to hula hoop so well. With triangle and squares. This guy can't even. Oh, but he's having so much fun anyway. Aww. Oh, hello. Got the mouse. Okay, gotta go back to Cooling Springs and grab that thing I missed. I missed an artifact. Where would that be? It's the second artifact. So I got the first one, so the... sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Oh no, that's okay. You didn't really. Yeah, don't worry about it. No worries. Okay. This game has no map. So I can't really check that. All I know is that the artifact I'm missing is the second one. So if I can go back to where I found the first one, then I'll know, okay, anywhere between this and the end of the level is where it is, so. At least this way I can get some extra coins for the gacha. I don't remember really needing to, like, grind for coins in this game. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. If I want to get everything. Whoops. I think I did that same exact thing last time. I hope the artifacts are harder to find in the next game. Probably. Because again, like, this is like a tech demo. I imagine they probably didn't want it to be too hard. Just so, like, everyone could experience it and try out its features and stuff. I feel like, because, like, I think, like, the full game is going to have, like, I forget how many they say, like 80 levels or something? Or, like, 50? I don't know, something like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of room for them to up the game, you know? It'll probably still be a relatively simple, like, family-friendly platformer that's, you know, accessible. So I can't imagine it'll be too difficult or stuff like that, but yeah, I could see them hiding things a bit more deviously. Because for the most part, you know, if you're just thorough and you're checking the rooms thoroughly, then you're not going to miss anything, really. I mean, obviously I did. Ooh, hello. Ooh, I think this is where it is. I don't remember being here. It was hidden behind that curtain. I wonder when the last 3 trophies will be acquirable? What do you mean? Are they not? Because I know this game got new trophies in an update. I haven't gotten them yet though. Apparently there's like robots hidden in each of the levels, but I don't know where they are. I'm assuming that maybe they don't become available until after you beat the game or something. That's kind of the assumption I'm going on. Otherwise I feel like I would have found at least one of them by now. There's 3 new trophies that can't be acquired yet? Really? I wouldn't know that. Right now, only one of those robots are in the game. Really? Is that true? I hadn't heard that. Maybe the game will tell me. Like, the game will be like, oh, the game will be updated. I mean, it's kind of a fun idea to, like, update it gradually until the release of the new game. A part of me kind of wishes that they just put all the robots in the game now. But, yeah. Oh wait, I got the thing, I can just leave now. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you. Huh. That's so strange. Are you sure it's just not... It's like... Is it not like it's just so well hidden that, like, people assume that it's not in the game? I don't know. No, I'll like Google it, because, you know, it'd be a shame if, like, yeah, because I was looking forward to, like, going on this little scavenger hunt to find them all, but they're not all in the game yet. That's kind of strange. At the very least, I feel like the game should make it a lot clearer if it doesn't. I'm positive? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I guess we'll know for sure. I'm assuming that the game will tell you about the hidden robe, or at least, I don't know, that they exist at least. Okay, okay, I've collected everything. I guess one more level to go. The GPU jungle, probably my favorite. I really like this one. Here we go. Also, sorry, I didn't say, Nice to meet you, Yuna. Hope you're doing alright. Look at the bunny.
Give me strength.
Gonna punch the bunny. Oh, and thank you, Yuna the Neko, for the follow. Oh, this is Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter reference. Okay, just in case it's not clear, I have actually played this game before when it was still relatively new, when I first got my PS5, but I haven't played it in a few years, and I've forgotten a lot of it. So if it feels like I'm reacting to this stuff for the first time, I'm technically not. It's just I've forgotten a lot. Hey, what's up? Hi there, 13th. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter. They're all cooking the meats and they got the weapons. This place is beautiful. Oh, hello. There he is. It's the infernal Bandicoot. I'm doing good, just chilling. Cool. Crash Bandicoot, yeah. It's that infernal Bandicoot. Oh, you can even hit the crates with the Wumper. This place is so nice. I wish to be here in real life. Did you know that Spyro made a collab with them? Yeah, they're on like the... It wasn't Game Boy. It was like Game Boy Advance, right? There were like two games, like Crash Purple and Spyro Orange, which like crossed over with each other. Spyro and Crash have always been very close, like series-wise. Did you play Crash 4? I have played Crash 4. Actually, it was one of the first games I ever played on stream. I played it for the first time on stream when I first started a few years ago. I've been meaning to play all of the Insane trilogy on stream because I haven't played those on stream yet. And then replaying Crash 4 because it's been a long time since I played Crash 4 on stream. And those streams aren't very good because I was so new at streaming back then. So I'm meaning on playing it again, if that's something people are interested in. Also, is this butterfly a robot as well? That is damn charming. There was also a TV show we don't talk about. They featured Crash Bandicoot with the Skyland. Yeah, I saw that. I actually watched like the first season of that show for some reason. And I'm not a Skylanders fan at all. I just like Spyro. So I was like, whatever. But yeah, Crash was in that. I remember. Also, this is a Horizon reference. Ow. And I don't know what this is a reference to. I don't recognize Big Dinosaur. The Game Boy game was after Naughty Dog gave up the rights. Yeah. I don't know if the same was also for Spyro by that point. If Insomniac gave up the rights to Spyro. Probably. Yeah, I heard the Game Boy game was not very good. Or at least the Spyro one isn't. Oh, we got the PlayStation motion controller, the PS Move. It's got many different colors. Let's stare at it. Stare directly at it. You will subscribe. Hello, what's this? What the hell? Oh, he's got a little brush. I don't know who that is. Does anyone... Oh, wait, is that Castlevania? Is this a Castlevania thing? I don't know what else it could be. I saw Coffin and I thought Vincent Valentine, but I don't think that's right. I didn't know Castlevania was a PlayStation thing, if that is the case. I thought Castlevania was more of a Nintendo thing. Okay, so the text on the screen here, the text on this wall, it's the lyrics to the song that we're listening to right now. Just in case. So I'm not reading it. Can I, like... Yeah, guess not. The PlayStation Move was a precursor to their VR junk. Yeah, I never had a PlayStation Move. I literally don't know any games that would have been on it. But yeah, never really cared much for that sort of thing. I think VR's cool, but it's so damn expensive that I don't think it's worth it. Not for me, at least. Ah, this guy is so zen. I won't disturb him. This song is so sweet. I think the new Astro game's probably going to have costumes, so you can get costumes of various PlayStation characters. I hope so, that'd be fun. Also, is this Bloodborne? I've never played it. I've never played any FromSoft games. It's like a bucket list thing for me. Play at least one. I think that's a Bloodborne guy. I'll punch you. There you go. I think the only reason the PS Move was included in the VR set was Sony likely had an overstock PS Move controllers. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's like they're not like they never like updated the PS Move controller. It was just kind of always as it was. Like, they've been around since the PS3 era, and I don't think they've ever changed them. Like, I don't think they ever made, like, a new version. I'm not too sure, though. Also, it is Bloodborne. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never played any FromSoft games. It's like a goal of mine. My goal for this, one of my goals for this year was to try a FromSoft game on stream. I still haven't done that. I was gonna try Elden Ring, because out of all the FromSoft games I've seen, that one like speaks to me the most. So. Oh look, the buttons. The L2 R2 button. Who the hell are you? Oh, it's The Last of Us. The mushrooms. Oh, that's cute. She was so scared. I never played The Last of Us, but I did watch a playthrough of it, so I know the gist. I kind of wish I hadn't watched a playthrough of The Last of Us, because then it'd be fun to stream my first reaction to it. Oh well, I couldn't have known back then. How do I kill these? You know what surprises me? That Sony released the cheap-ass plastic PS3 a year before the PS4 came out. Really? Was there like a PS3 mini or something? PS3 a year before the PS4 came out. I've seen stuff like that happen before, where they release like smaller versions near the end of a life cycle. Because I think the Wii Mini, like the Nintendo Wii Mini, wasn't that like pretty late as well? PS3 Super Slim. Is that actually what it was called? That'd be such a funny name. It had a top-loading disk drive. It wasn't even that much smaller than the PS3 Slim. Weird. I don't think I've ever heard of it. This song is so cute. Okay, I want to get that. There we go. I might be able to beat this game today at the rate I'm going. I thought maybe this might be a two-parter, but I might be able to beat this game today. I'm already on the 4th level. I've even been 100%ing it, and I'm still making good time. Yep, I had it. Disk drive failed after a few years in. Damn. That's how they get you. Oh, okay, we got Uncharted. I'd recognize the yellow grabbable objects anywhere. Let's not start up the whole yellow paint debate. That was a thing a couple months back. That damn yellow paint in my video games. It's fine. The yellow paint's fine. Ooh. Oh, the Patapon. Patapon was like a little rhythm game where you kill things with the power of the rhythm or whatever. Okay, that was loud. Oh, I'm gonna die. I wasn't looking at the screen. That thing dropping there was so damn loud, louder than everything else. I just lowered the volume just in case. This place is so cool. I like the lush environment, even though everything's made out of, like, wires and stuff. Bot away! I forgot it was a PS Vita game. I played the PS4 version. Okay, here's the lyrics to the song. But it may have been cheaply made, but it lasted over a decade, several years longer than my PS4, damn. I think my PS4 lasted. I haven't used it in years because the PS5 basically just replaces it. But yeah, I think my PS4 lasted. My PS3 is my like PS3 is doesn't really work all that great anymore. Mine's the PS3 Slim, just the regular Slim. Like it works, it turns on, but it doesn't read discs properly anymore. Thankfully, most of my games are digital on it, but still. Also, last time I tried to use my PS3, I kept on trying to turn it off, and then it would turn itself back on again. Like, I'd press off the power button, I'd turn it off, and then a few seconds later, it would just turn itself on again. I was like, why are you doing that? Like, it wouldn't actually turn off properly unless I unplugged the whole thing. I had the launch PS4, it burned out in 2016, damn. It's not too long. Yeah, it didn't get the PS4 at launch. A little ways after that, I think. Oh god, this reminds me of rock climbing in school. Yeah, I remember doing rock climbing in school. I was really into it at first, but then I saw someone who got to the top of the wall, and then the teacher asked them to jump off the wall, and it was pretty high, or at least to me. And I was like, oh, if I get to the top of the wall, they're going to ask me to jump off, and I sure as hell am not doing that, so... I wasn't too crazy on rock climbing after that point. Whoops. What they're all doing the rock climbing. You have to press and hold the power button. I'm pretty sure I tried that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Like, I also went to the option to turn it off on the actual, like, home menu. And that would usually work, but it stopped working and it will just turn itself back on again. I guess, I don't know if I tried holding the power button, I don't know. Okay, this is really hard to do. I gotta move my controller in the motion that it shows, but I don't have a ton of room to move the controller that way, so I gotta move it to the side. Hold on. There we go. I usually hold the controller under the desk, but this room is so tiny that I don't really have enough like shoulder space to move it like that, so I gotta move it to the side. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I gotta lightly grab it. Firmly grasp it in your hand. There we go. It's Goku. I grew up in a small country. We didn't have rock climbing. I'm surprised that my school had rock climbing for PE. Man, that's a pretty hardcore sport. Most of the time, like like half of the time, out of all the sports that were available, it felt like 50% of the time we were doing rugby, which I cannot stand. So much unnecessary roughness in rugby, and it's not even fun. I still don't even know the rules. It just feels like you run into people and injure them. Wow, what a hoot. Hated rugby. So dumb. No offense if you like rugby, but it is dumb. A little bit. It's a little bit dumb. Remember if you see Frieza turn Super Saiyan? Frieza, sorry I said it wrong. My area in general was cheap AF, we didn't get cable until 2016. Wow, really? 2016? Oh, there's the DualShock 4. Legend has it, little robots live inside. I believe it. My DualShock 4 controller has served me quite well. I still use it on occasion to play games on PC because they don't seem to recognize my PS5 controller too well. Okay, I gotta move my controller to my side so I can flip it. Flip it like the pizza pie. Okay, did I collect everything? I missed a thing. I missed a puzzle piece. Crap, well, I gotta go back for that later. Save it to the end. Rugby? Don't you mean football? Oh, apparently they're two different things. I think what we call football in the UK, Americans call soccer. We don't have soccer. We have football, I think. It's the same. And we have rugby. Rugby is the dumb sport where you hit people. Ninja bots. Ooh. Some weird totem business. Who's that? Who's that with the gu- Oh, that's Lara Croft. She's pretty hidden up there. That's the Tomb Raider. I was saying earlier, but I've been interested in giving the Tomb Raider series a try. I've never played any of them, and they recently got remastered, so considering maybe trying those out on stream. I know I'm messing with you. Also, yeah, Mayo didn't have cable till 2016. Before that, we had satellite TV, antenna TV, and DSL, and dial-up for internet. Damn, dial-up. Yeah, we call that soccer because our football is the dumb sport where you hit people. Oh, okay, interesting. Besides boxing, MMA, and the slap contests. Boxing's fair. I don't know. I actually might have enjoyed boxing more in school. I don't know. Also, who's that guy with the sword? Is that Wanda from Shadow of the Colossus? That would make sense. It's holding a giant club. This is probably supposed to be a Shadow of the Colossus reference. I didn't recognize him without the hair. Also, who do we have here? I don't know who you are. You've got a sword and red eyes, and you have no eyes. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Okay. There's areas in the US that still rely on dial-up. Not really an expert on what dial-up is, but I know it's pretty dated. Who do we have here? There's references galore. They got bananas. They got so many naners. I used to box. Also, the new Tomb Raiders are cool in my opinion. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been interested in giving Tomb Raider a try. Also, pretty cool they used to box. I only have ever boxed in Wii Sports. It's pretty cutthroat, though. Also, I like how these things are singing the song. Who this? I'm not sure who this is. He's got a mustache. Super Mario? Probably not. I don't know who this is. He's got like a zappy gun of some kind. And there's like monsters. I don't know. Not too sure what that is. It's not Mario. I was just joking, in case that wasn't clear. I do the Mario. That's why I'm personally opposed to TV streaming exclusively. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. I recently, realized that, streaming does have quite a few downsides when you really think into it. Think into it is a real phrase that people use. Oh look, there's Jack and Daxter. I like how Daxter is represented by a rabbit. I've only ever played Jack 1, and I got a little ways into Jack 2 before stopping. Not because I wasn't enjoying it, just because I stopped. Should get back into that. Ow! I was a heavyweight, and my gym had a bunch of former pro MMA fighters that wanted me to get into it. It was fun, but very tough, yeah. I mean, I mean, I'm a bit of a wuss. I just wouldn't want to get hurt. I just don't want to get punched in the face. I mean, I'd probably be okay with being punched, like, most other places aside from the face, but not the face. Yeah, I'm just not that sporty. I mean, actually, I do really enjoy some sports that involve hitting something with a stick. So, like, rounders, baseball, cricket. My best sport is badminton. I loves me some badminton. I'm pretty good at badminton, I will say. Well, relative to, like, a lot of other students. If I were to play badminton now, I probably wouldn't be that great, but I felt pretty good. It's a good sport. And the FCC revoked the cable card requirements that cable companies had to follow it. Screwed over a lot of people, including towns like mine. Yeah, that sucks. Like, what do they, like, expect you to do? at that point. It's kind of unfair. Oh, we got the PS Vita. Loves to have its back stroked. That's a weird sentence to say out loud. I never had a Vita. Apparently it had, like, no games on it. It's an exaggeration, but, like, you get what I mean. Oh, new power-up. We got a bow. This actually feels really good to control. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh! Gotcha. There we go. I'm a mega nerd, but my dad and other people always wanted me to get into sports because I'm big and tall. So the PS Vita was cool, but the 3DS was so much better. Yeah, I probably agree with that. I mean, I never had a Vita, but that's mainly, but like, most people didn't even know that the Vita existed, which is, you know, a problem. Not knowing that your system exists will really hurt your sales, you know. But yeah, the 3DS was probably better. The 3DS wasn't, like, the most popular handheld in the world. But it still did very well for itself. I used my 3DS quite a lot. I was so excited when I got my 3DS. Because I had to really save up for it. The ISP, like the one I have, blatantly refuses to upgrade the lines to give us faster speeds, basically telling us to deal with it because they have a monopoly in the area. That sucks. And there's like nothing you can do about that. Like they could upgrade it, but they're just not. Yeah, that really sucks. Gotta have them good internet. Ah, monkey! How do I kill it? I'm gonna shoot it in the eye. And then it'll say, ah, my eye. Ow! Crap. The Vita was huge in Japan, but it also didn't help that Sony was sued for false advertising over the Vita. Really? That sounds familiar. Don't know the details. That sounds like a familiar thing, though. Only other choice we have is to get a phone company to run telephone wire to our house and return to DSL. Not exactly super convenient either way. Okay, let's not die this time. Explosions are really loud. Feels like every level in this game has that one thing that's incredibly loud for some reason. Turn down the volume a notch. Sony claimed the Vita could do multiplayer over 2G. It couldn't. Huh. Yeah, I really don't know much about the Vita. I know it had a touch, like a touch screen, touch thing, pad on the back. Oh, hello, who's this? Is this a Street Fighter? Or Tekken? Something like that? Oh, okay, they're going at it. Mount motherboard. Zip that up. Okay, more rock climbing, here we go. Oh, there's a little guy on that wire there. Aw. The controller's so loud, I thought I turned it down. No, the puzzle piece! You want... Whoa! Why is my controller so loud all of a sudden? It wasn't this loud earlier. But there's people in there. Yeah. Okay, we got the PlayStation VR headset. Wow, the thing I'll never have. It especially didn't help Sony that they had that massive hack right before the Vita released, really? I wouldn't know. Can I, like, see into it? Yeah. I don't remember too much about the Vita's release, because I never had one, and I never even, like, I was aware of the Vita, but, like, I don't think I knew when it released, and I don't think it was something I was really all that interested in. I wasn't, like, super, like, keeping up with game releases back then. I mean, I was always interested in games, but I wasn't, like, following console life cycles and stuff back then. So I don't think I ever really even noticed that the Vita came out, and I don't think there really ever was any games that I cared about on it. Okay, whoops. Okay, what the... There we go. Hope I'm not missing any collectibles. This is really uncomfortable to do on this desk. So I don't know why my controller's microphone speaker thing is so loud now. It wasn't before. I think you might be hearing my controller a little bit. Ow, ow. Yeah, that hack caused a PlayStation Network outage that lasted April 20th to May 14th, 2011. Oh, I think I do remember that. Didn't it affect the PS3 as well? I think. Something like that, if it was PlayStation Network in general. Because, like, I think I remember them, like, apologizing for it and, like, giving out a free game for people as a apology. Got the PSVR aim controller, so you can shoot things. Love it. Yep, because I remember getting Little Big Planet. I love my PS Vita. I have a lot of JRPGs and Dissidia Final Fantasy on it. I love Dissidia Final Fantasy. I had that on my regular PSP. God, I want a remaster of that so bad. Or a remake in a perfect world, but I'd be fine with a remaster. Or just a port. I just want to play it. But it isn't something as necessary nowadays, because most of the stuff available on PS4 and PS5, yeah. I got the remaster of Gravity Rush. I didn't have a Vita to play it on when it was on Vita, but I played Gravity Rush. And I really enjoyed it. I might play that on stream at some point. Because I've only played it the once, and that was a few years ago. I played Gravity Rush 2 as well, which is like pretty much better in every way. Woo! I think I'm doing good. I think we're getting close. We did it! We made it to the PlayStation 4 home screen. Oh, I forgot what the home startup sounded like. This one sounds probably the most, like, nicest, like the most, like, soothing. Because, like, the PlayStation 1 and 2 startup screen sounds are kind of scary, or at least they freaked me out. And then the PS3 is like, wow. Look at the bunnies. Shoot the bunny. Shoot the bunny. Shoot that bunny. The only new upcoming Final Fantasy content we're getting right now is Dawn Trail. Yeah, for Final Fantasy 14. I've never played 14 before. It's pretty damn popular though. I'm just not too into MMOs, but who knows, maybe someday. I do respect it a lot though. It's definitely popular for a reason. People go nuts for it. We also, we had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth earlier this year, which is a brilliant game, may I add. And we might get DLC for that. They haven't. I don't know if they've announced it, but we might. I want to get that bunny. Get that bunny. There we go. Get that bunny. Why is the PS4 home screen so cold? Also, what the hell is Monster Escape? Oops, alright, broke your igloo. I miss games like Gravity Rush and Astros. Hopefully Sony will release more and more games like them instead of games like Lego Horizon. I was surprised to see Lego Horizon. I was like, what the hell is this? I thought, like, when I saw the trailer, I thought, like, oh, it's like a video game crossover thing with Lego. But then I was like, oh, wait, no, it's just Horizon. It's just Lego Horizon. I was like, this is so random. I have Dawn Trail pre-ordered, though the servers will be down 48 hours prior to Dawn Trail's launch. Huh. Strange. Maybe they need to get things prepped or something. FF7 Rebirth might win Game of the Year, and if it does, they'll probably release DLC for it, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be DLC for it, they probably have it planned out already. Or they might be planning it out now, because I feel like they probably want to... Because, like, the game's successful, there's no doubt about that. Yeah, it might be my Game of the Year so far, unless something tops it. Unless Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out this year, which I don't think it will. Definitely not. Then, 7 Rebirth's probably my Game of the Year. I've never even played the original Final Fantasy VII all the way through. I played like the first couple hours. I've been thinking about maybe trying to play Final Fantasy VII, like the original PS1 game, on stream, because that might motivate me to finish it. Also, this is a reference to Journey. You're adorable. Don't give up. You'll get there. Huh? No, you'll implement the final patches and prepare for the massive influx of new and returning players when Dawn Trail comes out. Yeah, that is true. I think there was a time where like the servers were like so full that the game was having problems, or like they had to like close the game down for a bit or something. Or at least they had to do some heavy work to like, improve it because there were so many players. Which is a pretty good problem to have, because it just means their game is so popular and lots of people want to play it. But yeah, they had to like work on it to get it to work well. The game is suffering from being too popular. Yeah, we got the PlayStation 4. I have a white one. My PlayStation 4 is a white one. Promises greatness, delivered more. Yeah, the PS4 had a pretty good run. Lots of good games on it. It underperformed sales-wise, I think, so we'll see. Oh, really? Huh. It's such a good game, though. I'm planning on playing 7 Rebirth on stream soon. I've already played it once when it came out. I didn't play it on stream because I wanted to, like, fully immerse myself in it. But I haven't done my New Game Plus hard mode run yet. And apparently it's super difficult, and I'm planning on doing that on stream. Perhaps starting that next week, actually. So I'm excited. I'm excited to die a lot. Love that. They put up temporary servers to handle the influx of players. Yeah, I heard about that. It's, yeah, that's crazy. Again, it just shows how popular the game is, and they clearly crafted a quality game for people to play. You collected 4 key PlayStation artifacts. Wait, what's that sound? It's coming from the basement of the CPU plaza. You better go back and investigate. Oh dear. Well, dearie me. Okay, let's use the gacha. I also got to go back because I missed 2 collectibles. I missed a puzzle piece in Ray Trace Ruins and one in Render Forest. Yeah. I'll be here to see it. I love FF7 Rebirth. That would be dope for you to do it, in my opinion. Yeah, it's such a good game. Rebirth is good. I would recommend. I mean, I'd recommend playing Remake first, because, you know, it's going to be a trilogy, but yeah, good stuff. Although I think they said they're going to prioritize existing players over trial players for server queue times. That makes sense. You know, you're paying for that kind of, like, it's like you're paying for that, like, priority. That makes sense. I mean, that's not ideal, and they probably don't want to have to do it that way, but if they're put in that position, then that makes sense. They'd rather have people who, like, actually paid for the game to play it. It's understandable. It's my PSP. What's the PS Vita sound like? Does it even make a sound? Ooh. They're giving the PS4 a little rub-a-dub-dub. Kind of weird. Oh no, he got blinded! That light bar. I wanted Final Fantasy 16 to be more like a remake and rebirth. Hopefully the Final Fantasy 9 remake will be more like FF7R trilogy. Maybe. I've been hearing rumors about 9 getting remade. I've never played Final Fantasy 9 and I've heard it's pretty good, so I'd be into that. I've played Final Fantasy 16, but I didn't beat it. I have it, I own it, I played it. Not too long ago, I tried playing it. But for some reason, I just lost interest. Like, I don't know what it was about the game exactly. I can't quite put my finger on what it was, but I just fell off. It was like, I just got to a point where I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling this. I think it might be just the vibe of the game. I like colors, I like, you know, fun stuff, and, you know, 16 is just a very dreary game, and, you know, it's very serious and depressing a lot of the time, and that's great. I'm sure it does that really well, but it's just not what grabs me, personally. The combat was fun, but I guess, like, it just wasn't enough to, like, really grab me, you know? Okay, I gotta go back and collect stuff. I also know Final Fantasy XIV will start kicking AFK players for a month after Dawn Trail launches. It's a shame that they have to do all that, but yeah, it's crazy that they have to, like, prepare that much for a new expansion because they know how many people are going to want to play it. I guess they were having problems with the servers when the, like, other expansions came out, so this is them kind of, like, learning and trying to accommodate for it. I understand why they got to do it. TBH, I think Final Fantasy 16 loses steam partway through. Still a good game, but it kind of just gets old. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was for me. It was like the combat isn't like... It felt like... It just sort of felt like things weren't changing. I don't exactly where I stopped. It was like shortly after I got the ability to like go Devil Trigger or whatever it's called, like the super Ifrit mode. I did the boss fight where you unlock that ability, and then I stopped a little ways after that. Which probably isn't that far in, but like I was like, I don't feel too motivated to continue. I don't know, it just sort of felt like things just got a little bit samey, and I don't know. I was interested in the story, for sure, but I guess it just wasn't enough to really keep me. Maybe I'll give it another shot at some point. It's understandable why they have to do that. TBH, they have problems with the servers a lot thanks to No Life Morons. Idioting their servers. Yeah, why do people like ruin that? Ruin stuff for people? People just want to play a fun video game. I know my twin is really into Final Fantasy XIV, or at least they were for a while. They were really into it. And they said it was really good. I don't doubt that 14 is real good stuff, though. The combat is just far more repetitive than something like KH or FF7 Rebirth, Remake, whatever. But I do still think it's probably the best mainline game for Final Fantasy in a while. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I really enjoyed 15. 15 is a very flawed game, but I actually finished 15 multiple times. I quite like 15. I think it's mainly because 15 isn't quite so doom and gloom all the time. Like, it's a pretty, like, zany game sometimes. And, you know, I like the characters and the story. And, yeah, the combat for 15 isn't great. Like, I'd say it's got quite a bit of flaws in it, but... I really like 15. I was planning on playing that on stream at some point as well. Do a level 1 run. Wait, can I hit those pine cones? Ooh. I'm looking for the missing puzzle piece in this level, by the way. That's why I'm replaying it, in case that wasn't clear. Not sure where it is, though. Because they're no-life neckbeards that stays in their mother's basement and doesn't touch grass. Yeah. I don't know why, because like, there's like hackers and stuff like that that do these things to games sometimes, and it's like, what are you gaining, really? You're just ruining the experience for people. I guess it's like out of spite, like if they don't like the game or they think the game's bad, they're like, I'm just gonna ruin it. And that's just incredibly petty if that is the case. Like, yeah. That's my honest opinion of them. Yeah. It depends on the kind of hacker. Some people hack for good and some people hack for evil. You have a twin? That's so neat. I do have a twin. We're really close. I also love 15, but they're in a bunch. They're a bunch of models, kind of pandering to me. Yeah, I can see that. They kind of got like boy band energy sometimes, but I really like them as characters. I think 15 would have been so much better if they'd made the world a bit smaller and more intimate. I get that. Yeah, the world is very large and they don't do a ton with it. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 felt like it was kind of dealt a bad hand. It feels like the game was very different from the original vision. It was originally going to be Final Fantasy Versus 13 before that got changed, so, you know. I think it's a fun game. It could have been a lot worse. And I know the game was like very... was in a lot worse place when it first released. Like, I know the game got like a ton of updates to improve it after the fact. When I played Final Fantasy 15 for the first time, it was at a point where all the updates and DLC were already out, so I kind of played the full experience right away. And I enjoyed it. Okay, I don't know where the puzzle piece is. Is there any way I can fly over there? Nope. Also, the piece you're looking for is right after that dragon fight. Oh. Like in the render forest? I don't remember a dragon. My mind's blanking. I haven't missed it, have I? Also, thanks for telling me. That's actually really helpful. I'm also missing one in the Ray Trace ruins. So if anyone has any hints. On the rope, you have to shoot it. That stone thing? Wait, did I go past it? Like that rope? Back there? The development of 15 is so interesting, but I do love it a lot. One of my friends disses it all the time, and I defend it because Gladio is my guy. I really like Noctis. I really enjoy him as a protagonist. He's very relatable because he's like the future king and stuff, but he's so not into any of that. He'd rather just like vibe with his friends. I get that. The one that was blasting the metal balls at you. That's in this one though. Oh wait, was that what you were talking about? I'm currently in Render Forest because there's one I've missed here. Ray Trace, that's the one with, that is the one with the dragon head, isn't it? You have to shoot the thing on the rope. I'm looking for the one in the Render Forest right now. I think you are right about this one though. I will go grab that, but I'm like looking in this level first. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding you, in which case I'm very sorry. Okay, this is the end of this segment. Oh hey, who's that up there? There's a guy with a scarf up there. I don't know who that is. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it's here somewhere. This is the end of this. Oh wait, here it is. Never mind, I found it. Okay, let's go. I feel so bad for Noctis. He had so much put on him during that game. Yeah, he like I don't know if I probably shouldn't say how the game ends. Like in case of spoilers. Yeah, I feel bad for him. He's got so much that he has to deal with in that. And he really just wants to hang out with his friends. Thankfully, he goes on an amazing road trip with them, which is, you know, a good way as any. You know, even with the emotional trauma and what have you. I think I know knew how you're talking about. Okay, so you said right after that dragon fight on the rope. Okay, so I'll do the dragon fight first. When you beat the stone dragon, cross halfway that rope and it appears in the there's a tomb that appears right that you shoot. Gotcha, thank you. Saves me some time. It's a lot more fun for people in the chat to give me hints and tips on where to find things instead of Googling it. Because, like, I get the answer either way, it's just, you know, having people in the chat, you know, give me help feels a lot nicer. Feels a little more like a group effort, and Googling is just so artificial and effortless. No problem. Took me a while to find it as well. Like, I completely forgot. I played this game a few years back, and I've completely forgotten where it all is, so... Okay, just gotta kill this lad. Yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy, I just really want a new Dissidia. I want like a remake or remaster of the original Dissidia. Ideally, Dissidia Duodecim. And like put Noctis in it. And also put Sora in it from Kingdom Hearts, just because why not? Hey, there it is. Yes. Okay, great. Thanks for the tip. Alright, that's everything. That's all the things. I think. Yeah, everything's got a crown. Alright, I guess we're ready for the final boss. There's something coming from the basement. Okay, I'm gonna use the gacha real quick. I like how they're climbing on the controllers. I'd be so happy with the new Dissidia, but not NT style. I want one-on-one battles. Yeah, I tried Dissidia NT for the first time on stream. Like as a little like first impressions kind of thing. And I thought it was fine, but like the strong emphasis on multiplayer loses it for me. I'm not really into multiplayer focus games. Like the original Dissidia, there was so much to do. There was all the story mode stuff and so much to unlock, and you could like level up all the characters and like unlock new moves for each of them. Like, man, what a good game. I haven't played it in years, but man, do I want to play it again. Ah, the trophies. Looks like I've almost completely emptied out the gacha machine. I just need some more coinage. I also think that game didn't have as good one-on-one interactions with the characters, yeah. I didn't play that far into the story because the way you unlock new cutscenes in that game is whack. Like, there isn't even, like, really a story that you play through. You have to do, like, battles online to unlock currency, to unlock the cutscenes, which you can then watch. Which is so weird. You can tell it was originally an arcade game, I guess, in that way. In which case, I guess it's fair that it doesn't do all that stuff, because it's an arcade game port, but I would just like Dissidia more in the original style. I hope. I keep hoping. Okay, I think I'm ready for that final level, so let's hop into it. Look at all these guys. Question mark. Here we go. I vaguely remember this bit. Oh, we're going back in time! 1994! Oh, I forgot about, like, the screen filter they do. It would have been even better if they were all, like, low polygon. You want to know what's crazy? We're already approaching the PS5's end life. That's scary. I don't want to think about that. We're already getting close to the end of the Switch's life cycle. I'll deal with that for now. Yeah. Who the hell is Ken? Like, Ken is in, like, Bobby and Ken? Demo 1. Let's hit the power button. Memory cards. We got a while till the PS5 ends though. They're going to keep it around till 2028. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. As long as I get Kingdom Hearts 4 and the third game of the remake 7 remake trilogy on the PS5, then I'm good. We're already at the end of the Switch's life cycle. Yeah. I don't want the Switch to end, because I'm not going to be able to afford the new system right away, so I'm going to miss out on a lot of games at first. A new console life cycle is supposed to be exciting, but it's not for me. It's like, cool, I'm going to miss out on so many games because I don't have the newest thing. Something I dread every time. I like the low poly blocks. Oh, we actually have health now. I forgot about that. So only has 7-year life cycles for their consoles. We're in year 4. So we're about like midway through, kinda. Oh! The tech demoed T-Rex. I know that this has something. This was like a demonstration on the PS5. PS1, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. The PS1. This T-Rex, it's like from a demo disc that was used as like a PS1 demonstration. It was kind of like, wow, look at the magic of 3D graphics. So next gen. This is a really cool idea for a boss fight though, for real. For a game that's celebrating the history of PlayStation, this is an incredibly, like, good idea for a final boss. It makes me wonder, what kind of bosses are we going to have for the new Astrobot game? Like, what are they going to come up with for the new Astrobot game, I wonder? What could that game's final boss possibly be that would top this? Also, I like how even the little robot enemies are low poly now. Oh, I'd love it if Astrobot himself was low poly as well. Ooh! I nearly got. I've got 1 heart left. And we're going down. Oh, crack. Got him. Oh yeah, do your little boogie. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's still dancing. Okay, oh god, he screamed at us so hard that we went into widescreen. It's cool, because this is like the tech demo dinosaur in HD. In cartoony robot form. Ew. Don't like how you're staring at me. This is like the only like proper boss fight in this game. Oh no, he's shooting discs at me. They're like actual games. I hope the game isn't too loud for you. I hope you can like hear me through it all, because it is a bit loud on my end. All the explosions and crap. Oh. A trophy! Die! I hit you with the power of completionist. I love trophy hunting though. I don't go for platinum trophies as often as I used to. But I was way into that. Oh, the platinum. Does this game even have a platinum? I think it does. I got your tongue. I got it. Oh. Only one? Not obtainable. Yay! We did it. Ah, he's waving. And there it is, Astro's Playroom. The credits are trying to kill me. Oh, we can get some extra coins to get the rest of the stuff on the gacha. That's good design. This makes it so that you don't have to like grind as much. So they give you a bunch of coins for the credits if you hit the letters. That's good design. It does have a plat, yeah. Now that I think about it, I think I got the plat, so I just forgot if there was one. Because like sometimes there are like smaller games that have trophies, but they don't have a platinum. Yeah, I want to check to see if I can get those extra trophies. Apparently not all of them are available yet, but I want to try and get any that are available. But yeah, so I guess I was able to beat this game in one go, considering how slow I can be at playing games sometimes, because I like to take my time. I thought maybe this might have to be a 2-stream situation, but no, a one and done. It's kind of nice. That means that I can start 7 Rebirth hard mode next week. That'd be fun. I like it when games give you credits where they give you something to do. Like, hit some letters, fight some enemies. Have some fun. That's like a good way to make it so your credits more memorable. Because like, you want to honor the developers, but you know, people so often skip credits. One way to make me not skip the credits, make them interactive, make them fun. I'm more likely to remember the names if I'm beating the crap out of them. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making a game full of such love and heart. Massively looking forward to the new one. This oh wait, never mind. Who got actual credits? One more thing. Oh, this is where we get the PS5, isn't it? On the Rainbow Road. This little bunny. Hey! The Pulse 3D wireless headset makes things sound as good as they look. I didn't get one of those. I don't really like headsets. Pull this out. It's the HD camera. I didn't get one of these either because I don't need it. I don't need a camera to play video games. And the PlayStation 5 DualSense wireless controller. It's in your hands now. Oh my god, you're right. Except my one's black, this one's white. I got a black controller. I wish the PS5 gave us the ability to use any Bluetooth headset. Does it not? That's surprising. Like the console detects them, but refuses to connect to them. That's weird. I guess... I hate to say it, but I feel like that's their way of incentivizing you to buy their headset. Unless it really is just some kind of incompatibility issue. It sounds pretty scummy if it's so you'll buy theirs. It's weird that it doesn't do that. There it is, the PlayStation 5. Number 5 is alive. They need to up this game. They need to update this game because the PlayStation VR 2 has released since this came out. The PS3 let us connect any I can't talk. Bluetooth headset. Yeah, that's very strange. Maybe the PS5, something about the way it's made just makes that difficult to do or something. Some kind of hardware issue. Or it really is, they just want you to buy their headset. Like, as you said yourself, that they do have, like, it does connect, it just doesn't allow it to be used. Like, I don't know, it does recognize it. Oh, the PSVR 2 is in the game. All P5 equipment is in the game. Really? It's not here in the middle. Like, the PlayStation VR... Like, the original PlayStation VR is here. Oh, wait. This is the VR 2, isn't it? Oh. Am I being silly? Huh. Oh, whatever. It's in the gacha? Okay. Oh, they gave me coins. Oh, wow, they just... Oh, they just destroy you in coins. They're like, yeah, you're not gonna... We're not gonna let you have to grind for stuff. Just give you the coins. Good idea, honestly. What's this? The PlayStation 3. Oh, is this like the super slim model? It looks kind of bizarre, yeah. How do you spell it? I think it's Gacha. G-A-T. It's the PlayStation 4 slim thing. Lost some weight, but none of the magic. Oh. I had the original PS4. The classic. Hey, PS4 Pro. How pro can you go? I didn't have a Pro. Bam. Okay, I think I've cleaned everything out. Yeah, this isn't... Oh, what's going on? I don't remember this. Oh, oh, this is part of the update. You're right. Okay, so they updated, like, new stuff in it. Wow, they did exactly what I said they should do. Okay, we've got the PlayStation Portal remote player. Cool, okay, this is new to me then. Yeah, this is new from the update. Gotcha. I see. I wasn't expecting them to actually do that. PlayStation VR 2 Sense controller left. Absolutely gripping. Well, they put so much care into this game, so much so that they updated it, even though it's a free game. There's the other. Mirror image of its twin. I don't have enough coins. Well, snap, crackle, pop. What am I going to do now? Congratulations, Seeker. You found every artifact. And I finished all the murals. Amazing, the wall puzzle's complete. Take a break and enjoy the fun, colourful history of PlayStation. This game is so good. What's this button thing? I don't recall this being here. Whoa. Oh, okay, this is new. This is where they store the new stuff. Secret Labo. This is more than I expected. Hello. Oh. He's okay. What you working on over here? Go back to the previous levels to gain coins. I'm only missing a few things. How you come? Oh, it's the new Astrobot game. I'm so excited to have a little doggo and grapply things. And to be big. Oh, it looks so good. Kratos. Oh, I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be good. I'm probably going to want to stream it when it comes out, for sure. 100%. Hello. At ease. Where's this go? Mission room. 81 days? Oh, 81 days until Astrobot comes out? Oh, that's so fun. We've got a little countdown. Proceed to the PlayStation Store, join Astro for his next mission. I already got it on my wish list. That's so cool that they incorporated this into the game. Like, you can go into this little thing and it takes you to the PlayStation Store. That's so cute. God. Oh, these guys are excited. Oh, they're working so hard. They're making the game. They got glasses. This little guy. They're working real hard to make the game. Oh my god, this game. I want to unlock the rest of the stuff. Is there any way to make coins like really quickly? I only need like 4 things. Repeating levels? Okay, what about the new little extra robots though? The game doesn't seem to mention them. They got the trophies. Rescued special bot trapped in GPU jungle. So where's the special bots? Okay, what happens if I go back down? Yeah, there's not enough coins out here. There's so many! There's so many little robots in here. Man, this makes me really excited for Astrobot. It's gonna be good. You can fight the boss again if you go down. Should I try doing the boss again? I got like quite a lot of coins from doing the credits. Like I did the credits and I got quite a lot of coins from hitting the credits. Can I like, just do the credits again? Unless you get, wait, do you get coins from doing the speed runs? Doing the speed runs would be a good way to earn coins. Would be a good idea, I think. I'll just like do this real quick just to see. No idea. I mean, this is different level design at least. It's even got its own music. Crap! No! No, my world record! Not my world record pace. I never did the speedruns. Yeah, I'm not too into speedrunning myself either. It seems like I don't really get anything out of it either. It'd be cool to give you coins. Okay. It's a fast way to earn money. Can I go find one of the secret robots? Like, is it really just like only one for now? It seems so strange though. Ow. I'm just gonna like Google how to start it. I don't know. Astro's Playroom update. New content and trophies for free. Boot up the game. You'll see an in-game announcement titled New Game Update. Professional catches added. Time to spend extra coins. Maybe I need to go to like the main menu or something. Let me quit the game, re-enter. That robot will be in GPU jungle. Okay. Continue, start a new game, controller demo, artifact viewer. Are they actually... Did this game have like a proper title screen before? No, they didn't say anything. Maybe I should like actually exit the game, like properly exit. I suppose light about the unexpected corner. You can find some new trophies. PlayStation announced various editions. There's what questions. Okay, this website isn't telling me anything. Okay, nothing there. Serious portal gachas. Special boss appeared in GPU jungle. Needs your help. Players are tasked solving a riddle to rescue the stray bot. Judging by list, seems to have 4 ready for separate worlds. Okay, so it seems like they are like. It is only just GPU jungle for now, and they might add new ones later. Which, as nice as it would be to be able to find them all right away, the fact that they're like gradually updating this game as they like hype up the release of the new one, it's kind of a fun idea. Like, keep you coming back. Like, I never delete this game off my PS5 because it doesn't take up much space, so it's not a hassle. Special bot is hidden and trapped in Render Forest. Can you find it and solve the riddle to set it free? Render Forest is here. What's the riddle? Are they gonna tell me the riddle, or do I have to find the riddle? Like, can anyone like point me in the right direction, maybe? I like to try and solve it myself, but if I'm like missing the point entirely, then I don't know where they would hide it. There's a grass patch to the left. Okay. Grass patch. Grass patch. Go back to the start. Get to the first platform. I might be misunderstanding. right before the first platform. Like, am I in the right, like, general area? Do you have a Discord? Hold on. I do have a Discord. How do I I have like a Discord, but I don't like, it's not like public or anything like that. I'll figure out how to, there we go. No, I just whispered you a Discord friend request if you want to send me something to help. I could keep searching around myself for now. It said the game said solve the riddle, but it did not provide a riddle, which could imply that I meant to find the riddle. Whoops. Is it here? Like, this isn't the riddle. It's just the lyrics to the song. Here? Does the Bloodborne guy have it? Kind of interested to hear what the riddle will actually be. Feels like it would be in this area. Hitting the Wumpa fruits. I feel like I've been everywhere I can go. Is it by the dinosaur? Didn't think so. I think I just hit a butterfly. I think I just punched a butterfly. Oh, I'm gonna do it again. Whoops. Maybe the squirrel knows. Oh, you sent a screenshot. Oh, that was right next to the Bloodborne guy. I was just there a second ago. Oh! Mr. Bloodborne! Oh wait, this is the new version of the Bloodborne guy, because he's a bit more detailed. Sorry for the poor image quality. No, it's okay. It makes it so that I still had to, like, try and figure it out. So what's the deal? Can I let him out? Or is he stuck in there until, like, the game releases? What was the riddle then? I feel a little bit dumb. Like, what was the riddle supposed to be? They didn't give me a riddle. Oh, there's a clock on the tree? At first I thought, like, is he going to be trapped in there because the game isn't out yet? Clock in the tree. Is that tree up there? Can't even reach that one. Ow! He's stuck in there. Is he like a DLC outfit? When you click the clock, there's a time you put in 24, 11, 15. 2, 1, 3, 4, 3 of the puzzle pieces. Oh! There's a little clock on this one. I was expecting it to be bigger. When you click the clock, there's a time on. There's a time you put in. Press the clock. Got which button to press? L2, R2. I think it's start. Oh! Oh, weird. 24/11/2015. Sorry I'm not figuring this out for myself, but I don't see how I would have figured any of this out. Whoa. So why is that the answer? Oh. Aw, he's a happy chappy. Bye, Bloodborne man. Hunted down. Interesting. I guess I'll keep an eye on when, like, they add in the other ones, I guess? Oh, he's gone. I just don't... Like, I feel like, am I dumb? Because it's like... They said solve the riddle, but they didn't give me a riddle. At least not in word form, as riddles are traditionally given. Like, the time thing is okay, is cool. It's all good, I have no idea. Trouble with it as well. There's got to be something to it. Also, I don't know what that date was. It was like 24/11/2015? Is that the year that, like, Bloodborne came out? Maybe? Or, like, the day Bloodborne came out? It'd be cool if, like, you have to rely on your PlayStation knowledge to solve these riddles. That's actually really cool. Who the hell is going to know that release date off the top of their head? Actually, I remember release dates for some games if I was really hyped for them, so Yeah, the release of Bloodborne. That's pretty cool, actually. It's just, I don't know how the game conveyed to me that I had to stand at that specific spot to, like, activate the riddle and that there be a clock on one of the trees. I don't know how that was supposed to be conveyed to me. Unless you're just really... Unless it's just made to be incredibly obscure and, like, really, really, like, hard to find. And it's like it's like a community effort kind of thing where like everyone on the internet teams up to figure out the riddle. I don't know. Yeah, it's something you have to specifically look up, unfortunately. Yeah, it's still cool. Like, it's still cool, don't get me wrong. I think inputting like the date of Bloodborne's release is a really cool idea. I'm interested if all the other special robots are going to be like that as well. And if you get something special for getting all of them. Are you sure that there's no others? It's just GPU Jungle. Like, that's the only one. I wonder what the other robots will be then. Because if that one was Bloodborne. Maybe one of them will be Ratchet and Clank. Okay, do I have enough coins? I don't know. I'm gonna quickly go to Cooling Springs and just gather some coins real quick. I'm positive. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Sorry, I'm being so like, are you sure about it? But you know, gotta be sure. I'm just gonna quickly grab these last few coins I need. I think I need 400 to get those last few things, and then I think I'll be all good. I'll be satisfied finally. Yes, while I'm gathering some coinage, I just gotta say that this is a very special little game. And it is indeed a little game. This is one of the most, like, creative and, like, genuine, heartfelt tech demo games I've ever played. Like, this is up there with Nintendo Land on the Wii U. Except this is free. Like, there's so much. There's clearly what the studio that made this. There's clearly passion there. They clearly like cared about this. It feels that's at least that's what I. That's like the impression I get. I could be very wrong there, but I feel like they cared and they care about this new game. If like I feel like this sense of excitement from the team at the idea of making a full version of this game. Like I can imagine. And like, this is good. I'd recommend it. If you got a PS5, you have no excuse. You can play this. If you don't have a PS5, then I'm sorry. I know how that feels. My best guess is the bots will be themed after major PS games. Yeah, I think so too. So, you know, it could be Ratchet and Clank, could be Journey, maybe. Bloodborne is a pretty popular one. But yeah, they'll probably. I wonder, maybe you'll get like some kind of special outfit for the full game. Like I'm assuming that the full game, the new game's going to have like outfits based on various PlayStation characters that you can get in the game. Because I think some of them are already like DLC, so... And I'm wondering if maybe if you do all this stuff in this one, you get like a special outfit or something. As like a little thank you for playing the, this one. That'd be nice. It'd be nice if you get something. Something cool. So I had a similar game for the... Sony had a similar game for the PS4 at launch, but it required you to have a PlayStation camera. Yeah, I forget. There was Tearaway. Tearaway was something different, though. I really liked Tearaway. I've only played it once, but I really liked what I played. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the labo. think I've nearly got everything. I think I just needed 4 more things. Maybe it was 5, I don't know. Nope, it was called Playroom. Oh, yeah, that. I consider that more like an app than an actual game. Then again, I never played it. But yeah, I've heard of that. I never played it because I didn't have a camera. New artifact. PSVR2 headset. Stylish piece of headwear. And it costs an arm and a leg. What a hoot. Ooh, oh, this is like the super duper controller. The DualSense Edge controller has a reputation for being changeable. Isn't this the controller that's like really expensive? It looks bonkers. I forgot that existed. Same, but it's still linked to my account, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, this is the PlayStation 5. Lost weight, but none of its curves. This is like the smaller version. I do not have this version, but yeah. And what's the last thing? Oh, this! It's like the, yeah, the access controller. Games are for everyone. That's sweet. I like that. I forgot that this was a thing. It looks crazy, but if it's accessible for some people, then that's fantastic. It's pretty wild. Yay, we got everything. For reals this time, right? Okay, let's check out our stuff. Yep. Well, here's all the stuff. Oh, they're inspecting it. They gotta keep an eye on it. Aren't they giving it the rub? Well, I think I've thoroughly played this game then. They might have the PS5 Pro when it comes out. I don't want a PS5 Pro to exist. Because it makes my PS5 feel obsolete. But still. Oh look, he's here. Oh, they're just gonna chill here until the full game comes out. Oh, I just gotta be patient, little guy. They already confirmed it? Yeah. I think you're right, yeah. Oh well. I mean, it was bound to happen at some point, but, you know. Alright then, I guess I'm done then. If there's really no more of these secret robots anywhere and they'll be added later. Even so, I don't really have a ton of time right now, so it'll have to be something I do on my downtime. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me on this. It was very nice meeting you, Yuna. It was a real nice chatting with you. So yeah, I'll be wrapping up here in a minute, but I will be streaming next on perhaps Wednesday. Wednesday is sort of a bonus day where I sometimes stream, but I sometimes don't. It's like a up in the air, a wild card Wednesday, you could say. So I might be streaming on Wednesday where I will, if I do, I'll be playing more Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, because I'm nearly done with it. If I don't stream on Wednesday, I'll definitely be playing more Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door on Friday. And then next Sunday, I guess I'll be starting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Hard Mode. Unless I change my mind at the last minute, but I don't think I will. But so yeah, that's the plan. You can check my schedule. I try and keep it updated. Yeah, thanks a ton for joining me. I'll give anybody in the chat like an extra minute or two if there's anything anyone wants to say before the stream ends. You have some time, so feel free to do so. But yeah, this was cool. Cool that I was able to not only beat the game, but like 100% it in a single stream. And the stream isn't even too terribly long either. Not too more than usual. But yeah, doing this just made me more excited for the new Astrobot. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm probably gonna want to play it on stream, so join me for that if you would like. I love the stream. Oh, it was nice chatting with you too, Loveless. Welcome back anytime, of course. Yeah, it looks like I'll be starting 7 Rebirth hard mode next Sunday. So join me if you dare. Yeah, Paper Mario on Wednesday and Friday. Yeah, I think I've said all that I want to say. So, with that all being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.